Jacksonville Pool.
All right. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Rise and shine. It's competition time. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool here, bringing you as much coverage as I possibly can of the 2025 Fall Singles Regionals here at the one and only Legends Billiards. By the way, huge shout out to them. We had an amazing and fantastic day yesterday during the 8-ball running, and we are ready to rinse, wash, and repeat it all again for 9-ball today here, guys. So bear with me. Y'all know what the name of the game is today. And without a doubt, at some point in time, your boy here is going to have that score incorrect. Luckily, we're going to have some two wonderful competitors here keeping track of their score, and we should be just fine with everything. But just in case, if not, we'll get the confirmations, get everything up to date, and rocking and rolling here. Now, I did not check. I ought to assumed. That's what I get for assuming. But gentlemen, skill level 5s. Let's get that erased to 38. There we go. And it looks like we got an honorary scorekeeper coming over as well. So, all right. Let me do this here so that way I don't get score incorrect. Bear with me for just a moment. Oh, what a nice hit. Nice hit by Mr. Maya there. That is Maya, by the way, in the black shirt. Mr. Michael is in the red shorts here. Okay, Mike. And that would be a nice start to the day here. That was a good hit by Maya, though. I'll be honest with you. I understand it gave up a point, but I'll give up a point not to give ball in hand. Absolutely will. Every day of the week. Race to 38. Now, Michael, of course, coming off of a big win, a big high from yesterday, winning the 8-ball side for the skill level 5 bracket. It was a big deal. All right, nice little run. Oh, slow down, cue ball. Cue ball slowed down. If he didn't hit as hard, he would have been sitting pretty good. Pretty good. And then we do have a battle of the borders, if you will, here. My representing for Jacksonville APA, and you got Michael here representing for First Coast. Mike is running away with this right now. He's done exactly what he needs to do, bare minimal, right? At least get the split rack. You're facing an opponent same skill level as you, so you want nothing less than the 5 points. That'll act as a little reset. Also, good morning, everybody. I see some more people coming on in. I don't think I say good morning, everybody, just yet here. Good morning. Also, keep in mind it'll be 3 p.m. this afternoon, and I'll still be saying good morning to you, so be prepared for that as well. 8 ball got to the rail, but unfortunately that 6 ball has opened up. By the way, also another big shout out to Legends as well. Thank you guys again for allowing us use of your wonderful camera system that you have here. Us being a tap in that is phenomenal. Makes for a better day. Makes it a little easier. That way I got my one camera set up. I can rotate around if I need to, but for the most part here, we got right overhead cameras, which is nice. Really good. All right, bit of a long distance shot here. So just a little top here on this. And he will leave it as a good option here for Maya, which actually will work out well. I understand that Mike is taking the majority of the rack here, but if Mike can get this and control the break, this could be a little reversal here. It'll be a good opportunity for sure. Oh, hits off just a tiny bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mike hung it for him. Just gotta take advantage now, guys. Hey, good morning, Mr. Dale Woods. How you doing, sir? Welcome to the stream, brother. And there we go. 8-2 it is. Score confirmed. It's one of my favorite things about being here at Legends right there. You pull out the whole tray, everything's already in the rack. Put it where you want to. So all right. Very important break here for Maya. 30 to 36 left in the race here. A good break in terms of the spread. It's a really good break in terms of the spread. I mean, I got a lot of distance. You got almost half across the middle line there. Oh, he went for the cross bank. Or the regular bank, forgive me, that wasn't cross bank. I'll play a little defense here. See if he snoop up to that 3. He does so. He does so. What a defense. Well played. Defenses win championships, baby, and that's a great way to do it. I said that thing's so buried, I might just give the ball in hand anyways, hit the 3 into it. Yep. Yep. There we go. There we go. Make the cluster worse. I ain't cleaning up a mess for you. I'll make it messier, but I ain't cleaning up a mess for you. That's for sure. Slow down, key ball. There we go. There we go. Chat, whoever everybody's doing well and blessed, make sure to share the stream out if you get a second for me. Would mean a lot. Oh, snap. Big shout out to Legends Billiards there. Look at that. Them on Facebook liking the stream. Appreciate that. Love your tables, by the way. Huge shout out. Kick here. Hits it good. Wow. I mean, he was just a hair off on that. Goodness gracious, what a shot. Very well done. There we go. Trying to play the defense a little hard there. But that is absolutely the right call. That's the mindset here. This is really good. See both gentlemen already competing on a good level here in terms of defensive shots. Skill level 4 or 5 bracket. That is definitely something you want to be able to see. in order for them to, move up to that skill level 6 tier to get in that senior level status with APA, right? Senior player, skill level 6 and above. In order for them to get there, they have got to absolutely add defenses into their normal everyday repertoire. They got to understand, when is the best time to start using them, and then slowly, not just incorporate them, but also slowly start to master where they need to be. Right? It isn't just about, knowing I need a defensive shot. It's about landing the defense. And then you'll start getting it to the very high end point where, they'll start snookering up to another object ball. Good shot there. That was clean. But yeah, they'll start snookering up to an object ball and really just landing on thick against their opponent, guaranteeing themselves another chance at the table. That was good. That was good. Now see the upgraded version of that is it being just directly on the other side fully. He still has a sliver of it by the look of it from here, right? So he isn't having to kick at it. Good hit. There, good morning. It's a good morning for some APA pool. It is a good morning. I woke up this morning and opened up the door to let dog out, realized it's pouring rain. I was like, "Yep, I'm glad I'm inside all day." So, sorry guys, had to talk with Marianne for just a moment. Again, big shout out to her as well. Here for day number 2, rocking and rolling. Staff did phenomenal yesterday though. This place was really popping yesterday for a good large amount of the day, and we were very well taken care of. So appreciate every single one of them here. Avoids that side pocket. That's fine. Five's in a little bit of a doozy, I would say. Just say if that cue ball could get a little bit more distance, that really isn't going to be a bad leave. I get that's a diamond out, but this shot can be a little deceiving to 4-5s over here. There we go. He strokes it good though. Strokes it so good. He hit that absolutely the right way that needs to be hit. There we go. So on the other side of it, not quite where he wanted to be. Actually, kind of like the attempt at the long bank here. Bottom left-hand corner pocket. He went for the short one. If it slows down, okay. Yeah, he still left a little distance on it. Yeah, and this is a shot that you just need to stroke through. He did so. He was off on it just a little bit, but he didn't look like he hesitated or anything like that. Just stroke through it. Follow through. Good smooth stroke. Right. You really didn't have anything to worry about unless you sent the cue ball around 4 rails around the table or something crazy. Ryan's got to be careful on that. I saw that downstroke there. 13-7, score confirmed. But yeah, if he lets off on that stroke on that bottom right there, that would have turned top, would have followed in. Got it. All right, my up to break again. Them 9 balls right there are definitely a major difference in this match here. Got a hold of it. And we'll have eyes on the 1. Yes, he will. All right, the run is on. Let's see, that's the 4 bottom left here. So 1 ball, 3, and 7 here on the right-hand side of the table. Yeah, follow this on down a little bit. Get it in the side pocket. There we go. And take the cut on the 3. Oh, man, good try. Good try. That was close. And he would have had good eyes on the 4. Might have had a little toughness on the 5, potentially trying to hold it to stay underneath the 5, but he would have straight through that, maybe get above the 5, then take the 5 bottom left. Would have been just fine. Would have been just fine. Dale over there paying a comment to our host location here. He says, "Love Legends Billiards, great food and great employees." Absolutely, absolutely, man. This has been a just such a treat of a weekend. I know it's a lot of hours. I'm not going to say and pretend like tomorrow I'm not going to be absolutely slapdog tired and exhausted. I probably will be by 5 o'clock this afternoon. However, I will say that we've been treated extremely well. This place has been amazing. You guys, if y'all missed it, we got to have Butch Croft on here yesterday, one of the owners of Legends Billiards. Talked about all sorts of different things. Some of those including, their upcoming big WNT tournaments, right? That's huge. That's going to be awesome to see, some of the higher ups come here and play in Jacksonville. And, they have a mission out there. Their mission is to do what they can to improve Jacksonville pool. And I think they're on their way to doing so without a doubt. I love that idea. I love seeing amateurs and pros alike play. There's a special difference between the two for me, right? Like the pros are kind of like, in my opinion, kind of like watching professional football, and the amateurs are kind of like watching college football, right? Like that's how it kind of feels to me. Best way I know how to describe it for somebody that's maybe a football fan. Why I love watching both at different times, and to know that we get the amateur scene. APA is really big here in Legends. It's been a great partnership right off the bat. But to know we get the wonderful amateur side of it, and then on top of it, we're going to get some of the pro side of it too. Like I mean, you just can't make me any happier than that. Plus, it's same thing I was talking to Butch about yesterday. Like, he could have they 100% could have without a doubt, right, when they decided to build this place. 1911 score confirmed. Um, when they built this place, right, you got to think there is 16 7-foot Razens and there is 16 9-foot Razens. You can't tell me that if they took out the 9-footers that they couldn't put more 7s in here, right, and could have had more tables. More tables potentially equals, what is that? More revenue, right? Instead of doing that, instead of going for that here, they wanted, the higher playing tables, right? They wanted the tougher tables, and that's what they provide. So they give us the best of both worlds. We got our bar boxes on one half of the room, right? We got our Bigfoots, if you will, on the other side of the room. You got a mixture of both. Oh, unfortunate scratch there in the left hand or bottom side pocket here. That 9 rolled. Wow, that 9 rolled really good towards that corner pocket. Mr. Keith Richter's in the house now. He says he's pumped up and ready for the day. I hope he is, because he's got a doozy. All right, guys. Sorry, I had to talk to Mr. Keith Richter and wish him well today. Ooh, Mike got a little love from the table on that one. See him waving it off there. All right, time to play the defense. What do you play? I like the fives getting hooked in with the rest. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, he gets the roll, chat. Gets the roll. Oh, 8-ball is dead. Good attempt there. Good attempt. Administration. I see now why they. I forgot about this yesterday. I see now why we started off with the skill level 4-5 bracket for the day, because it had so many participants. There's 2 full brackets of it, so there'll be 1 winner in each bracket. All right, big ball in hand here for Mike, and really the ultimate chance to solidify, right? To put in concrete basically his position on the table right now. Small bounce. See what he does about getting back on that 7. So just try to draw it back a little bit. Honestly, I think for him, especially, with that point right there, putting him 13 points ahead, I think focus on making that point, right? I think every single point right now is a nail into your opponent, if you will, into the coffin, and definitely a good thing. It's not gonna be a bad lead. That's a tough shot for on the 7. Not say it's not makeable, but that's one. I mean, it looks like from the camera angle here that should be off the rail by the look of it. It's tough to tell for sure as the shadows, but it looks like it is. That's no gimme. It's not a shot that I enjoy taking. And Maya says, Tim, hold my cue. I enjoy taking it. I'm also not going to scratch in the process. Look at that. Very, very well done. Oh, little miscue action there. There we go. All right. Mike will get a break on this next one here. All right. Score updated now 27-11. 28. Okay. All right. I thought so for a second. That's what I had at first, but 7-12. Okay. Okay. There we go. All right. Score now confirmed 27-12. But yeah, guys, make sure if y'all get a chance to, first and foremost, obviously visit this place if you ever get a chance to. But don't hesitate to hop on their website as well, legendsjacks.com. I don't know if they've added it yet. Yeah, they haven't added it yet, but they should. I'm assuming Marianne may turn on the cameras again today for you guys to view any of the other tables that are being competed on if you want to today. Legendsjacks.com. Make sure to take advantage of that. All right. Very similar shot here, what Maya dealt with a moment ago. He's asking if somebody wants somebody to watch the hit. Love that, by the way. I think it's a huge sportsmanship situation right there. Love seeing that. When your opponent asks if you want somebody to watch his own hit, I think that's really cool. Ooh, almost making it in that side pocket, chat. What a shot. What a shot. Wow. Good attempt right there. Sorry, guys. I know I got the score off just a little bit here, trying to get the stream shared out on my phone. All right. Oops. All right. Score updated and confirmed 33-16. And a very explosive break right there by Mike. Very nicely done. There's actually a potential nice little cam here. 1 to the 3 to the side pocket. Let's see if we can get this. It looks like there's just enough breathing room for this to potentially happen, but it's going to be tough. Yeah. I thought it was a little too close to the rail at first, but it was worth a swing. I think it was very much worth a swing. Like I said, every point right now just puts Mike right where he needs to be. Oh, wow. What a shot. What a shot. Good attempt right there by Mike. That's funny. So Miss Michelle's the one that's been keeping score for us. And she's the one that actually ends up playing the winner between these two gentlemen. She ended up drawing a bye first round, playing in the second round. Right, ball in hand to Mike. And these 3 points are lying there pretty easily, at least the 1 and 2 without a doubt. Depends on how he gets from the 2 to 3. I personally am going to make sure I make this 1, make this 2, and focus on that, see what I can do with a 3 from there. But here's the deal with today, guys. I know in league night, right, you're really focused on trying to see what points you can scoop up. And obviously, the better split, the better for your team. And that's a big deal. Here today, you could win 38 to 37 right now in this race, right? And it's just a win. Doesn't matter how close, how far away, it's just a win. So scooping up those extra points are not going to be, big deal. Focus on your shot at hand. Don't let off the gas, but just make sure you focus on that shot at hand. Okay, that was a good smooth stroke. Guys, good morning. I see some more of y'all coming on into the stream. Appreciate y'all for being here. Hangs it up. Tough. All right, tough guy here. Doesn't have to worry about the scratch. Just needs to focus on making it. Oh, no. Direct contact. And Maya will say you are good to go. Sweeps the table. Mike gets the win here. Very big congratulations. Well done. Very, very well done. All right, guys. Give us just a few minutes here. We'll get another match here on the table. But appreciate you guys for tuning in already. And don't go too far, guys. We'll be right back, all right? Left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the carom down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Makes both. He says, I don't need a stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25 again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go.
Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out for Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9-ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And instead of Karam here, off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. And great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25 again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave.
Hey guys, just a heads up here. Still hang on. Don't go anywhere. Waiting for a next table to get on up. I do know they're already calling the black tier, which are the skill level 8-9s as well. Already called them over. Oops, sorry, that's refreshing. But they'll be up on or they'll be getting their bracket rolling. So I'm assuming between that and then the other matches for the white tier 4-5 bracket, we will have another table here in just a moment. Ziva, to answer your question here, as far as I know, I don't think the cameras have been turned on yet. I will remind them here in a moment, but I did not see them. Yeah, they're not on just as of yet. So I'll see. I know Marianne's been running around like a chicken with her head cut off today. I'll see if she's able to. But please do bear with us on that part. But I will have the stream up and going. I'm gonna keep it just live right now. We've had some really good shares and stuff this morning, so I don't want you guys to miss out and us get some more people into the stream. So don't go anywhere. Enjoy the little blast from the past here, the live clips that we have playing, and then we'll be back with you shortly here, guys. So don't go anywhere.
A little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here, really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying pockets still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out for Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Karen's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And the 7 Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Makes both. He says, I don't need a stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. And great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, it looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get the. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying pockets still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out for Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, top brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinging 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. And great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's team top brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go.
All right, guys. I was told we got a match coming up here. Let me see if I can get a little refresh. And double check, but I believe I was told Mr. Ryan Carter Our very own Ryan Carter's coming to the table here. And that's what I see right here. All right, let me get this updated. It's Ryan versus Danielle. That's awesome. Bear with me for just a moment here. And then I'll get their updated skill levels in case I have it wrong. I don't know if I do, so we'll wait for the score sheet on that. Appreciate you guys for staying tuned into the stream. There'll come a time today whenever I need to for sure reboot it, but for right now I don't see a need to reboot the stream. We'll keep everything trucking along here, hunky dory like. All right, let's get the camera swapped over to table 18. There we go. All right, guys, give us just a moment here while they get everything else printed out and brought on over. All right, Danielle's at the table, Ryan's at the table. They're waiting on the score sheet to come on out. And then we're going to rock it and roll it here, chat. So I want to know who y'all rooting for here. We got Jacksonville APA in the house. We got the First Coast APA. Well, I think I plays for both, actually. I'm being honest. So I think, hold on, let me see what she's listed at in CompuSport. She's listed as ours. We got double Jacksonville APA, so we win. Hope y'all enjoy that as much as I do. Oh man, what a beautiful day! Goodness gracious, this room is on fire right now. It is such a fun atmosphere right this moment. So many matches going on, people coming in getting ready for matches. The skill level 4 or 5 bracket is well underway, which is the really big bracket. Skill level 8, 9 bracket. Their matches are getting ready to be called here in the next about 10 minutes roughly. Elliot again. Day number 2 of volunteering over here. Coming out Wednesday, 1 through 3 bracket. It's refreshing 12:30, hour and a half from now. Hour and a half from now. So good luck to all of them. All right. Had a little disconnect there. Bum 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 bum. All right. Mr. Ryan will be the winner chicken dinner. Good luck here to both of them. What a nice break that was. Wow. 2 and 4 over here on the right-hand side of the table. Free ball there on the left-hand side, center part. Wonder if he's got enough room to drive it on or if he just needs to go ahead and go for the 3-9 combo. I think he may need to just go for a 3-9 combo, honestly. He needs to hit a little firm, though. I don't want to baby this one. Leave it hanging. Yeah, he might have had to go for the combo there. All right, Danielle to the table here. Good opportunity. Oh, she tried to drive by as well. I think they both may have underestimated how much room was there. Looks like he's got a sliver past the 7 ball. I wouldn't even try to draw this. I would just roll it. Make sure you make the ball just like that. Smart move by Ryan. Very well played. I think that's where the 4-5s get ourselves in trouble right there. We'll try to draw that ball and hold it. There's no need to hold it. You got all the right-hand side of the table to make that 5 ball just fine. Right on a bit of a run here. This Danielle's going to have to shut this down and fast. Man, he would have been on that 7 ball just fine, too. Good shooting so far. Very nicely done. Oh, nice hit by Danielle. What a kick. Wow, good job. Very, very good job on that one. That was a good long distance one. Good smooth stroke here from Ryan, just barely off on it, man. He's shooting good. I feel like he's already gotten some good practice or something in this morning. I know I saw him a little while ago. I just don't know how early he got here. I don't know if he got here and was on the sevens while practice was open and available, because we're going to be running these tables, all 16 of the 7-foot tables, for a long time today. So there's not practice tables in terms of 7-footers. I believe I believe Legends was kind enough to allow us the 9-footers, but tough long distance shot here. You ready to watch the show? Oh, overdid it. Well, not overdid it, underdid, I should say, with the cut. Good try, but good leave and good opportunity for Danielle. I mean, if she can scoop up these 3 points, 6-4 is not a bad split. Obviously, it's still in favor of your opponent, but get this, scoop it up, get the break. I'll take that. Just a normal back cut from here. Just a normal back cut, Ryan. May look tough, but normal one. Oop. Mr. Luis there against Dakota Grady on the other table. Coming up here, so we may have a match to switch to. In the meantime, once this match is done, oh man, that's tough right there. That is tough. Ryan again, not cutting it enough here. Normally most people have an issue with overcutting it here. He's undercutting it a little bit. That's interesting. He's got to get that adjusted. Well, good morning, Chili. All right, score confirmed, 9-1. What a great first rack showing from Ryan here, especially against a very tough opponent. Danielle made it to the semifinals yesterday. She did really good. You know, I do realize that's only been 2 racks so far, but Ryan's getting a hold of that break pretty good. Eyes on the 1 ball each time. Looking good over there. I think she's hooked behind the 7 fully. Yeah, she is. Oh, that's tough pickings. That is tough pickings right there. Good stroke there by Ryan. Nice pullback on that. Good eyes on the 3. Wish he had a little more angle here to get better for the 4, but get the point here. Take what you get. Take what you're left with. All right, sorry about that, guys. Had to answer a couple questions at the booth here. Chili, also good morning to you. If I didn't say it earlier, by the way, good morning. I'll get the score up to date and correct here in just a momento. They started booking it away from me here, which is all good. They should. They don't need to wait up for Streamer Man. That's not how we roll here, right? Please open it up for Danielle. Simple little back cut here, nothing crazy. All right, 14-6 score confirmed. Staying yellow right now. This could be a huge rack thrower. Good solid break, good controlled break here, making one on the break. Eyes on next object ball. Scoop up 2 or 3 points from here. Next thing you know, it goes from 14-6 to 14-9. And then we're cooking a little closer there with the score. Definitely possible. Well, I will say, looks like that 3 maybe playing blocker 3 and 7 from the 1. So I will take that break though, chat. I will take that break all day long. All right. Nice hit there by Ryan. And a great leave here. Tied up with a 2-3 again. Well played.
What's the guy Carlo? He doesn't have a follow playing. He looks like the guy that won the whole thing last year over in the US Amateurs.
All right, here we go. Time to get some action going on the table here after a nice little safety battle back and forth. Nice smooth roll here on the 2. Also, I wouldn't mind if he pulls back and this hits that sticks a little closer to the pocket, but focus on making the 2-4. There you go. As long as he's got enough room to drive that 3, get on the right-hand side of the 3, drive it up to the top right, left-hand corner pocket, I would let this go. Yep. Roll just a little further. He should be in a window for that. I know the 5's there a little bit, but I don't think it's blocking up as much access as it could be. There we go. Oh, man, he's up on top of the 5. Don't know why he pulled back on it like that. I guess he thought he would get around it and have the 5 in the same corner pocket, but he was definitely going to run into it doing that. Fortunate miss there by Danielle on that side pocket here. Good opportunity for Ryan. Poke this bad boy on down for the 6. Hits it good. Rail, rail, rail. Oh, I don't know if he's hooked. He may be hooked. It looks like it's off of it just a little bit. And he's going down for the shot, so I'm assuming he's not as hooked as I think he is. Oh, no, he force fouls it in. Dead ball. Had to control the speed on that one. There we go. All right, Danielle, scoop up these last 2 points. If I have the score right, it'll be 19-10. if she does, again, get a hold of that break. She's still right now in the range where this can reverse just fine. If he goes 21-8, and he makes anything on that break, it's going to be very tough from there. As now it's uphill battle. Now it's uphill battle. He's 10 away.
Stay away from the play. I make it That's why I'm letting go get on another team.
All right, good break. 5-ball, no go. Wow. It's a little tough here. Is she trying to do a little masse? Well, she was trying for it. All right, ball in hand back to Ryan. Only that 2-5 sitting right there in the corner pocket. I say keep this shot simple. Yeah. Even if you stop shot it, like you got plenty of room for that 2-5. You do not have to overdo the shot. Whatever you don't overdo it. Get these points. When you're ahead like this, chap, right? Get the points that are very, very doable, like the shots that you feel 90+% on, right? And don't go losing that high percentage because you're going to try to get some sort of extra shape on another shot after that. You're this far ahead. Protect your lead. Get the points that are definitely doable, right? And don't go overdoing stuff. Chili, great question. Chili asked on my YouTube side, says, do you like the points format for 9-ball or race format? I love the points, personally. I'm a big fan of it. You know, sometimes the early 9 comes up. I was doing a stream for a tournament before, and it was I think like a simple race to 5, I think, in the 1-loss side bracket. And the opponent, the first rack went like really well, if I remember correctly. And then from there, the opponent ended up getting, I think, 3 early 9s in a row. And next thing you know, it's 4-0. It was super fast. And I'm like, man, like this sucks because like you break and you get a good break, but like the 9's hanging up there and they run 1 or 2 balls, not having to do a lot of work on the rack. So then it looks like, you know, his adversary looks like he wasn't doing much, right? Like that's the reason why I love the points format. Nothing against the rack space format, but points are my favorite. Now, it depends also what you're playing and you know how long you want that day to go. That's why I like 9-ball. 9-ball typically is a shorter or can be a. Oh, did that just hang, chat? Get out of here, ball! I tell you what, goodness gracious. But 9-ball is typically a shorter day because of it not being rack space, because of it being point spaced. So it's faster for them to get to the points than it is for them to go to the racks, especially the mid to higher tiers, right? That 5-5 race, if it goes hill, you're talking 9 full racks of pool. 9. Whereas 2-5s have to go to 38. That's basically 7 racks of pool. 7.5, but 7 racks of pool to get to. There we go. Again, keep it simple. He is for sure going to win this one if he keeps it simple. Don't overdo for shape, right? The 7-ball, this is a normal shot. Stroke through it. Who cares what your leave is on the 8? Who cares? Stroke through it, right? And he did. He stroked through it. He did just fine. He was off on where he tried to aim, but he hit it just fine. He was going to have a similar shot no matter what, had he actually made the ball. Keep things simple, guys. Still need to be defensive minded as well. You can't underestimate somebody like Danielle and having the lead that you have against her. I'm not saying the odds aren't in your favor, but you start underestimating somebody like her, you're going to learn real fast, chap. Really fast. All right, 2011 score confirmed. Ryan needs 3 and could potentially get it right here on the break. Keep in mind, though, guys, this is still a winner side match. We have not gotten into the one-loss side thing of it yet. So, oh, hold on, have we? Oh, this is still a winner side match, but there is, wow, we are already to the point. The first 2, I didn't realize the first 2 rounds because Ryan had to buy. This is technically the 3rd round for him. I'm sorry. This actually, who loses here is out of the tournament. Wow. Danielle's got to kick it in gear. Goodness gracious, yeah. I misselected that badly, guys. It's amazing how how fast it is for the day to go by sometimes. But yeah, Chili, I know you play APA, brother. What do you prefer, sir? Do you prefer point space, rack space? Don't worry about whether it's changing from 8 to 9 ball. Like, let's say 8 ball could be point spaced, right? Would you prefer that? Or let's say 9 ball could be rack spaced. Would you prefer that? Like, don't worry about whether it's 8 ball, 9 ball. I know 8 ball we play racks and APA, 9 ball we play points. So don't get caught up on that measurement. But like, which do you prefer? By the way, guys, just as a reminder, we will be switching over to a black tier skill level 8-9 bracket match. You're actually seeing that top of your screen play out right now. So as soon as it's done, bear with me for just a moment. I'll get things adjusted here and get the score and stuff updated as well. Oh, Chili, I thought you said you said just play 1 game. Okay. So you think points definitely favors the better player, which is what you want in tournament setting. That said, there's something about having to close out a rack for the points that adds so much more pressure. It does. Definitely does. Yeah, I have more fun with the point side of it. If I'm being honest, like, you get some points up on me, that's fine. But if out of nowhere we're in a race to 5 and you're up 3 racks to nothing, and we both got down to the 8 ball, it's tough. It's tough. You start to kind of view it a different way, right? But then on the flip side of that coin, I know I'm going to contradict myself a little bit here, but on the flip side of that coin, when you're up 3 racks to nothing, you're like, man, I'm smoking him. Oh man, it's a lot of fun here. It's a lot of fun. So I mean, it is what it is. It's kind of tomato. But I think that's kind of why, I don't know, I think that's kind of why I enjoy playing 9-ball more. Historically, like I said, my stats will tell you up until about the past year, historically, 8-ball is the game that I have always been ranked higher in. I've always won more matches in, higher win percentage, stuff like that. But 9-ball is my jam. I think that's also kind of why I'm glad this weekend ran 8-ball, then 9-ball. It's my flavor of ice cream, baby. Whichever way it goes, you just love to eat the ice cream, though. There we go. Small miss on that 5. I feel like she shot that maybe a little quicker. And I think I have the score right. Oh, no, misses it. I might be off on it just a little bit. But if I do, I think Ryan's down to needing 1. There we go. Stay in that fight, Danielle. Oh, ain't that right, Justin? That is a tough part about the point system. I agree. Just on my YouTube side chat, by the way, just to read what he's talking about, he says the point system's kind of wonky sometimes, even for myself as a 6. It's very hard to keep track of the score while playing. I usually just shoot until they tell me to stop. Nothing wrong with that, man. I've become a bigger fan of just knowing where I'm at. I'm not a fan of knowing where the opponent's at. I'm not worried. I try to alleviate worrying about who they are, right? I try to alleviate worrying about who they are, where they're at points wise. I want to get to the point in my game where 95% of the time, if I'm going to play a defensive shot, I'm going to continue to play a defensive shot on this next one, right? I'm not going to change up going super aggressive or going super defensive based on every single point that they have or don't have. Now, I'm not saying you don't adjust a little bit, right, for certain things, because you don't want to sell stuff out. But I want to get to that that range that I'm in, to where there's a consistency in my gameplay. That if, regardless of who's across from me, regardless of what their score is, this is how I'm running this table. This is how I'm handling this next shot. This is who Tim Jones is on the table, right? I want to get better at my game with that. I was talking earlier to Mike, who was on stream a little while ago. It's amazing. I got some lucky rolls. I was like, there was at least 2. There was 2 for sure that you got that were lucky rolls without a doubt, right? I was like, but I said the issue is that there was at least 4 different shots that within the skill level 4 or 5 range that he should have made, that Maya should have made. That are normal shots that you would expect. I would say overwhelming majority of the time for a skill level 4 or 5 to make. Look at this back shot. Oh. To the quarter pocket. Let's go, Danielle. Oh, look at this replay, guys. First replay of the day, I believe. 1 round Kate to get the good hit. Kicks in on the left-hand side of that 7-ball. Look at this. Hits it, and that bad boy just slow rolls this happy butt right on home. Pure as can be, right in the pocket. But a good example of what I'm talking about playing your game is like right there. Ryan went defensive. Ryan is super far ahead, right? Danielle needs a full-on break and run to go up against him and have a good opportunity at the rest of this match, right? But he's full on ahead. He still opted to play a defensive shot on that 7-ball, as he should have, right? If he didn't have it, play that defensive shot. Don't give up your lead. All right, I must have the score off. We will get a score update. Okay, he is at 30 now with that. And she's at 18. So 30 to 18, score confirmed. He needs 1 now. Forgive me on that, chat. Like I said, I thought I had the score wrong. One thing that's going to be guaranteed today. But yeah, I do agree. Keeping track of 9-ball score yourself is tough pickings. It's tough pickings for sure. It's not something I like to do on league night. It's not something I like to ask others to do on league night at all. That's why it's important too, man. I've seen multiple teams. There's over half the team doesn't know how to keep the score, and the Scorekeeper app has made it tremendously easy. In fact, the Scorekeeper app has made it so easy that when it comes to paper scoring, people are lost now, which is a good problem to have, honestly. Like we're in this day and age, we're in the digital world. We should have the electronic scorekeeping. APA is working tremendously hard on that. So I'm okay with that being a byproduct of it. That's kind of like me. We're like, Tim, your handwriting sucks. I know. But when I can type 70 words per minute flawlessly, like, what are you handwriting? I can definitely type way faster than I can write. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. It's hard to see this angle. Oh, he hit it good. Hit it really good, actually. I mean, it was a full diamond away, but that was far closer to that pocket and a good hit, better than what I thought he was going to get off of that. That's a tough angle to see. When you're up against the rail like that, that is very tough pickings. There might be the wide one angle or one rail kick here into the corner pocket. He's going to try to play it safety. I think the cue ball just paralleled over just a little bit. Still leaves the angle open up for the one. Now, she is treetop, though. This is a tough one. Not a gimme. Good attempt, though. And not a bad leave. Tough cut here. And that will be all she wrote here. Ryan Carter getting the win. All right, let me go ahead and start getting things adjusted here. And we're going to switch cameras. Bear with me for just a moment. I'll get the camera swapped over first for you guys. That should do it right there. And both are skill level 9, so we need 75 on the board. All right, let me get this swapped over and get that score update, guys. All right, gentlemen, I tell you right there, that is our very own for Jacksonville APA, Mr. Dakota Grady in the house here, representing for the 8-9 bracket. And then his opponent, Mr. Luis here. Let me see. Oh, where are they on the board? He is, yeah, he's a first coast APA. Perfect. All right, guys. We are going to get a score update in this rack. I don't want to bother them in the meantime. Or actually, no, Valerie's got it. I'll wait till she's done with the rack. I'll wait till she's done with. I'll wait till you're done with the rack. Don't worry about it. Never mind. Keith wants it, but 33-12. Oh, 12. So that should make it 34-12 now. There we go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Dakota just, without ever knowing it, just absolutely defined what I talked about. Again, well ahead, 100%. He should play defense there. Should, without a doubt. You got to understand, you're playing another skill level 9, especially here, too. And again, I'm not saying you should take all that. Oh, he's going to do it. He tried to do the trick shot. He tried to do the trick shot. That would have been the second time on stream chat. Jason Bruton did that yesterday. But, you know, you got to take your opponents, you know, for who they are and where they've been, and you know without a doubt, right, that the run can be on if you leave this open. You need to play it smart. And a good out. We will get a score confirmation here in just a moment from Miss Valerie. Thank you, my dear. 39-12 score confirmed. Perfect. All right. Now we're caught up. Now we're cooking with Crisco here, chat. Let's go. By the way, good and huge shout out to Mr. Brian Carter there. That was a good matchup against Danielle. Danielle's a very tough opponent. She had a couple issues with some rolls here for sure, but he kept it in gear and did really good. Oh, one ball in the side of pocket. Powerful break too. Or cue ball, I'm sorry. I think it said one ball, but cue ball in the side pocket there, scratch. So Justin, how are you doing this morning, sir? Chat, where's everybody in Facebook, by the way? Am I missing some of the Facebook chat? Did it not refresh and I'm just not talking to you guys? Or y'all being super quiet this morning here? I know it's Sunday morning. Y'all might be at church here, so don't blame me for being quiet. Yeah, I'm definitely missing stuff here. Let me refresh. There you go. Appreciate it. Good morning. Oh, my goodness gracious. That's why. Let's go, Ryan. Good morning. Hey, good morning. What's up, JT? Good morning to you. PJ, hello. Welcome in, guys. I'm playing catch up here. Bear with me. I'm gonna get the score wrong for a second, but I'm gonna play catch up here. What is this called? Zach says, "Stop it, Zach." There we go. Go to Cody. Mama says, "Get it done." And hi Tim. Hi Miss Dawn. Good morning. JT says, "You enjoy pool." I'm opposite. I want to know where they are and not where I'm at. Oh, that's funny. Tomato. Hey, I will say that I don't think there's anything wrong with knowing where they're at versus where you are. I think taking half the equation out of the battle, I think is good. So, yo, PJ, there we go. Thank you guys. Please do forgive me. I was not trying to ignore y'all in chat. I just finally realized I'm like, man, I was like, there's too many people watching this stream for it to be as quiet as it is. I'm definitely off on score again. We'll get it updated. But yeah. Oh, I do still have the 4-5 tier. Judy, thank you for catching that. I didn't change it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Getting it updated now. Good looking out. Yeah, these aren't no 4-5s. And if they are, they're your worst nightmare 4-5s. Appreciate the look out, seriously, Judy. Thank you so much. Danielle said Daytona Beach. Daytona. Miss Marianne just confirming, by the way, that on legendsjacks.com, the cameras are live now. So if you happen to be following along at home, you'll be able to keep track of any of your friends there. Follow along via CompuSport. You'll know what table they're listed on. That was good out, by the way. I'll get the score updated here, guys. Like I said, I know I've been running my mouth. I had to play catch up with all y'all on Facebook. I've been leaving you guys hanging. I do apologize. Oh, man. Good morning. Don, did you dress Dakota? JT, stop it. You better cut it out here. 40-20. All right. There we go. Better control break. One ball's not drifting on back out to a good position. 6, 7, 8, 2 on the break. Don't call it a comeback because he's always been here. This is why you take your opponent serious, guys, and why you got to play your game. Oh, no. Little too hard there in the side pocket. Rejected right back out. Big run potential right now, guys. Look how this table lies. 1 ball bottom right hand corner pocket, 2 bottom left, 3 sitting right there top right. Don't ever hit that 3. You have the 5 bottom right from there. Hopefully keep a little bit of angle from the 5 to get back up table just a little bit for the 7. This is huge run potential. This is run out potential actually. There's a lot of breathing room with this. Now you got a little bit back and forth with the 2 to the 3. But don't overhit this though. I like his speed. I like his speed. Right off the rail. Oh, he doesn't have much of an angle on the 5. He does not have much of an angle at all. He may just have to take his medicine on the 7. All right, he was able to get it on down. Oh, slow down off the 8. Good run. Very good run. Wow. Ooh. He did not mean to run into it. He overdrew it a lot. What a nice hit. Right there in between the side pockets. A small miss on it, but he avoided both scratch potentials right there. Goodness gracious. So, chat, now that I can see everybody typing in stream here, how's everybody doing this morning? Hope everybody's doing well and blessed and having a good Sunday. There we go. We definitely are having a good day here at the one and only Legends Billiards. I'll say that. Just got done enjoying myself some chicken and waffles, and it was delicious. There we go. Good out, but what a run from Lewis there. Huge comeback right there. Big point difference. That's exactly what he's got to do, too. We'll get Miss Ballard get a score update here in just a moment. Mr. Keith Richter sitting by the sidelines, eagerly awaiting. Oh, I see why he's waiting. I didn't pay attention. He plays the winner of this. Good. Perfect. Score confirmed. Valerie approved. Look at that. 1 ball on the side. Oh, my goodness gracious. 5 go 2. 5 drops. Wow. Oh, my Lanta. Hold on, chat. We got to rewatch that break again. Make sure I give Dakota his 3 points here while we watch this. Look at him get a hold of this one. He all just hits right there into that bottom long rail. Pops right back out into the center-ish zone of the table. So I've been told that the goal of today is that Dakota is trying to ensure to win to make sure make it in the finals because him and Logan are on 2 complete opposite ends of the bracket. And if so, the only way they'll meet is in the finals with where they're at on the bracket. And so he's trying to make sure that happens. So that way it is a all Jacksonville APA. What a break and run, by the way. What a break and run. Get that man a patch. But that way it is a all Jacksonville APA final. So that'd be amazing. I would love to see an all Jacksonville APA final here in the 8-9 bracket. All right, that's another good break right there. And this has potential again. I mean, this is a pretty open table. The only issue is running into the 8 here is my only worry. There we go. He runs into it. Get past the 4. Yeah, because where the 6 is going to get you to the 8 just fine. So I'm gonna lose my mind if this boy does back-to-back breaking runs. I do mean absolutely lose my mind. I almost can't click the button fast enough. Oh, rattled that one just a little. That boy just did back-to-back breaker runs, chat. Let's go. That's double breaker run, baby. Woo! Oh, my Lanza. Oh, my Lanza. That boy shoot good. Let's go, baby. Oh, man, that feels good. That feels so good. Come on, chat. I don't hear y'all getting loud up enough in here for that one now. Come on. Yeah, I would not be upset with a Dakota Logan final at all. That'd be a fun one for the day. Double Jacksonville APA out of the way. Oh, 9 on the snap. He could have had just a mini slam right there. Right, PJ? Come on, 3-pack. Come on, baby. If it happens, it's going to be a tough one on this one, though. 4 balls not in a good favorable position. Tough shot on the 1 to the 2. He's going to have to come around it. Hits it good. Yeah, he doesn't overkill it. He did good. Gave it just enough speed. That was well played. Oh, no. Darn it, darn it, darn it. And Drew's like, dang it, boy. Darn it, Bobby. That was fun to watch, though. That was so fun to watch. Uh-oh. Did that 6 get in the way? We wanted it to, Dakota. Dakota just came over. He's like, I wanted it 3-pack. We wanted it so badly. Oh, man. Actually, I kind of wanted to see a 9 on snaps. That way it would have been a mini slam on the live stream, to be honest with you. But a 3-pack would have been way cooler if I'm being upfront about that too. So right, Aaron. Aaron says, dang, great shooting, Dakota. That's right. That is right. Send in the 9. Was it drop? Nope. Somehow. 9's hanging on by a thread. 9's like, call me a lifeline. I don't want to go home yet. He's going home now. All right. Yeah, there we go, Mikey. Mikey says, let's go, Young Buck. Tell him what's up, chat. Come on now. Oh, man. What a flippin' showing, baby. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. All right. Gets hold of it. 8 ball, 8 ball, 8 ball. 8 ball's gone. Good eyes on the 1. 2 ball sitting in the corner pocket. 3 just outside the bottom left hand. Yeah, the run's on this one too. That's the 4 ball sitting there below the 2. Lewis might be able to clap back a little bit and answer back to Dakota's breaking runs. There we go. Nice little stop shot right there. Tilt down just a little bit. Still stop shot nonetheless. Interested to see about the 6 to the 7. That's going to be the real determining factor of this run. There we go. Draws it back. He's trying to get it to flip over. Yeah, he's on the right-hand side of it. That's where you need to be. This is the whole determining factor right here. No way it rattles. Wow. Get out of here, 7-ball. Get out of here. Goodness gracious. All right, I think Valerie confirmed the score was right. Another 2 on the break here for Dakota. Sheila says these pockets seem pretty tight. Seeing a decent amount of rattles like that this weekend. Yeah, these are tough tables. Razin tables, very, very nice high-end tables here. And you know, I've always looked at Diamond as being the tough tables that I've known, at least myself personally. Now, keep in mind, right, like the amount of years I've been in the pool world, and more so in the serious part of the pool world, right, is still very young in knowledge. So take it with a grain of salt, if you will, please. But Razins have been the newer kid in town, if you will, per se. I say at least newer to our area is what I should say overall. And these tables are not easy. You definitely let the pockets do a little bit of the work or hit it pure. They will reject out. And they're definitely not easy pockets at all. But that's also why I'm proud that we have this place here in Jacksonville, because anybody going to Vegas, I mean, these will give you the good practice. These will for sure give you the good practice for sure. So. Hit it good. Oh, wow. He held it for that 8. What a shot. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Great job with another break and run. So very, very good job here from Dakota. Big congratulations here. Big congratulations. Wow, what a showing. Oh, yeah, well done indeed. You should be proud of him, man. That was a showing and a half. And Luis, I get the score shows way different, but Luis had a good run there as well here, and almost had that breaking run on stream. We almost just witnessed, by the way, 4 total breaking runs. 4. And I don't even know what the other half of the match was. Like, I don't know if there was anything else other than that, but to witness almost 4 breaking runs in a match like this here is amazing. I mean, you got to think, let's see, 11 racks, 4 breaking runs in what was 11 total racks of pool. Like, that's wild, guys. So wild. Absolutely such a strong show 'em. All right, let me see. Do a quick little refresher here, because I know I saw some score sheets turn in for the black tier. Let's see. Keith plays the winner of this, so it'll be Keith and Dakota next in their bracket. Jimmy Smith got the win against Harry King. I didn't see Mr. Dwayne walk in here. Carlos match still going on. And Raj here is waiting on the winner between Glenn Guy and Mr. Roderick, a.k.a. Ron Haltzwinger still playing Mr. Carlos Barlow. And David Singleton got the win against Logan Lane. Almost like the skill level 1 through 3 bracket is getting called over for their player meeting here. Start time will be 12:30. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's go over the white tier bracket. This is the first white tier bracket, by the way. Going to go through that a little bit. Miss Karen Andretta sitting there waiting for her next match. She got the win against Jonathan over there. And so she's in the 5th through 8th bracket on the winner's side. Kelly Crawford, same thing. She's over there as well. Mr. Ryan Carter's already got his match up here. He's up against David Tanner. That match has already been called. And Randy Cheatham versus Chris Edenfield. That match has been called as well. That is all your winner's side matches. So 6 out of the 8 on the winner's side. We're still waiting on 2 of the matches from the one-loss side to come on over. So right now, Carolyn Twos versus Miss Patience Dahl right now. The winner of that is the one who plays Miss Kelly Crawford. And then Katrina. Waiting on the match between Katrina and Jonathan, I'm sorry. Winner of that, forgive me here, is who goes over to play Karen. She was through the one-loss side of the bracket. So she's waiting on her opponent there. Let's see here. The second white tier bracket. Now they are just a little bit behind the first tier. Right now, you got Miss Lorna Lewis versus Richard Lobb there. The second. And the winner of that goes on to play the winner between Michael Garnett and Christopher Mason. Richard Swoboda is playing Michelle Mendez right this very moment. We had Miss Michelle keeping score for us earlier. And the winner of that goes to play the winner. Actually, there's a whole nother match behind. Jeremy Hyde, a.k.a. Maya, is playing Miss Wendy. Winner of that goes to play Toby. And then the winner of that goes to play the winner between Richard and Michelle Mendez. Jason Moratini versus Christopher Edenfield. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 moment here, guys. Let me mute up for just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Stay here. I'm going to put some music on in the background, okay, guys? right, sorry about that, guys. So I went over to the control desk because I was like, Chris Edenfield's in there twice. And couldn't find out it's a father-son combo, and one's the son's not even junior. They just happen to have the same name, and one's a skill 04, one's a skill 05. So, Judy, great question. The 1 through 3 starts play officially at 12:30. 12:30. So, going through the 4-5 bracket again, Jason Moratini is playing Christopher Edenfield. The winner of that goes to play the winner between Jason Davis and Corey Roberts. That matchup is a one-loss side matchup to come on back over. And Ken Moses got the win against Brian Johnson, and he's waiting for the winner between Miss Leah Archer and Justin Anderson. So they are cruising here. I think I already called out the black tier 8 through 9, the ones we had turned in. And looks like we may get Keith and Dakota here. On the live stream table. Yeah, Judy, not a problem. Thank you for asking. Chili, great question here. Chili was asking, was there a skill level 8/9 in 8-ball yesterday? No. So for APA, the 8-ball skill level range is from 2 to 7. The 9-ball range is from 1 to 9. That's the reason why there are different, we call them super sevens, right? But there's different levels of sevens. You could be a 7-7 in APA, which means you're 7 in both 8 and 9 ball. Or you could be a 7-9, which means you're a 7 and 8 ball and a 9 and 9 ball. And there's definitely a difference between those two. So. Yeah, I believe we're going to get, if I saw correctly, I believe we're going to get Keith and Dakota over here on the table. In fact, let me switch it on over. We'll see if that's officially being called. I know they were working on something with the tables a moment ago. One of the matches, for some reason, they got hung up and didn't act like it wanted to call the match. It's trying to give us some issues on a Sunday. And I was like, not today. Give us issues tomorrow on Monday when we're all not here. Now, let me do a quick breeze through the brackets here for the 4-5. Double check, make sure I'm not missing it. Okay, yeah, I think I'm right. Gentlemen are over there. So back on the live stream, Mr. Dakota Grady here versus Mr. Keith Richter. And let me do one more thing here. That race is incorrect. Should be skill level 8 versus 9 there. There we go. Jamie on the Facebook side said, I would be a -2. He just says, I want to be a Super 7. I love it. I love it. Well, for those at home that are following along but do not know these gentlemen here, that's actually Mr. Keith Richter at the table currently practicing. Dakota's off in the background in his teal shorts. Yeah, Chili says, oh, that's what 7-9 means. I've heard people say that. I thought the 7 rank had 9 different levels or something like that. I could see why that would be assumed that way. I could definitely see that. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. No, we're talking about skill level 7s in 8-ball and skill level 9s in 9-ball. So, like, for instance, when people ask my rank, Chili, I'm a 5-5. Did you say? Oh, they haven't officially started yet. No, he's practicing. He's trying to work out any of the kinks in his head. I'm just waiting on score sheets to get printed and brought out to them, and these gentlemen will get this party started. So don't go anywhere, guys. Get another black tier skill level 8-9 bracket match coming your way. Oh, are you talking about Jamie? Is that who you're talking about? Judy, who are you referring to? I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Keith on the table here. You know, I was assuming he maybe missed a shot with shaking his head. So PJ says, I'm just a little 7-7. You cut that noise out, PJ. You cut that noise out, little 7-7. Chill says that makes so much more sense than what I've been assuming all this time. That's funny. Yeah, you meant Jamie. Okay, I was misunderstanding at first, Jody. Yeah, Jamie, get to playing. Get to playing, my friend. You know, it's always funny whenever getting people to join in. There's always a huge assumption, and it either widely swings one way or the other. It's never close to what they really are. But you'll hear people like, "Well, I play pool, so I should be pretty good. I should be up there." And like, you get up there, and you're like, you can't even properly make a bridge hand. Like, what do you mean you play pool on a regular basis? And then you know, you'll have people like, I am horrible. I suck. I'm bad at the game. This, that, and the other. And then next thing you know, you're like, well, you're coming in and you're already a 5-5. I don't know. You're already in the mid level, right before senior level. Like, what are you talking about? So Jamie, I want commitment from you. I want commitment. Okay. I want to know when you're joining APA. I want a commitment from you. I don't want excuses. I want you to go out there, have fun, play pool, meet people. Okay. That's what I want you to go do. That's what APA is about. Okay. We get to enjoy the competitive side while being the amateur side. We get to have fun with a lot of our friends here, right? Get your chance to earn trips to Vegas, which is a blast. Okay. What was that, Keith? That was funny. He's like, I don't know. Oh, Mikey said I should be a 5 and 8 ball. Oh, you stop it, goofball. You should be, but stop it. Oh, man. Such a good day. I say I haven't won an 8-ball match in 4 weeks. That don't mean nothing. It's not always all about the win, baby. It's not all about the win. Keep in mind, you could be having that. You could have lost all 4 of those hill, you know? I love it. Johnny says, with my age, I should be a senior level player. Oh, man. Bring out that AARP card, huh? Like, here's a certified official APA AARP card. Oh, my goodness gracious. There we go. Tagging some people. Let's go, Judy. Let's go. But I'm dead serious, though. Jamie, you're not getting away from this conversation. I know you're still on the stream. All right, Jamie Pittman. You better tell us in stream now when you're going to come join APA. I'm dead serious. What night of the week do you have free to play pool? Let's find you the host location in your area. Let's get you playing. Right? Let's get you in there. I'm dead serious, guys. Stop making the excuses. Everybody in my stream, if you're not in APA and playing, don't make the excuses anymore. Stop it. All right? Get on in here. Come enjoy the fun. Guys, keep in mind too, like you're gonna see it today firsthand. Singles regionals, a chance to punch your ticket to Vegas, right? Today. And there's a skill level 1 through 3 bracket. This is made for everybody. Do I need to spell those words out to you? I hope I don't. I hope you know what I'm saying. Trust me, Chili, if you give us 3 months in APA And as long as you verbalize, right, because there's different teams for different people, man. There's teams out there that's, I made a joke before. There's drinking teams with a pool problem, right? There are teams out there that wish to be super serious, right, and be just drilled down into every bit of it here of commitment and seriousness. There's some that will come in dressed up in their pajamas for a funny pajama night, right? There's all sorts of teams. So as long as you are communicating, right, and we can help find you a team in your area that will suit who you are and the fun you're looking to have, which is very possible. As long as you do that, brother, I have zero doubt that if you give 3 months to the APA, that we'll have you for a lifetime, brother. Zero doubt about it. Johnny Crumb says, first member of the APA AARP, love it. Get that card. Mike says, nope, didn't get the hill on any of them. Get better. Come on now. Quit being down on yourself. You didn't come and chat for me to hype you up. You don't need it. You know how you play. You know you've been to Vegas. Don't make the excuses. Let's go, Shake and Bake. Let's go. Dakota over here passing out his break and run patches like they're on their Pokemon cards out of nowhere, like he just got his first edition Charizards. Oh man, that boy is so happy about the break and runs. That's right. That's right. See, Dakota didn't even know what we were talking about. He literally just came over and said, I'm here to have a good time and a good time only. Right? That's what it's about, baby. The more fun you have in pool, the better off you shoot. Always. Always and forever. I'm dead serious though. Chili, I'd love to see you in pool. Jamie, I'd love to see you in pool. Come on over and play APA. I know I'm kind of harping on it for a moment for you guys, but I'm serious about it though. Very serious. Do. That's right, PJ. PJ says, you tell him, Tim Bobby, shoot good, Mikey. He doesn't need the praises song. That's what he's searching for right now, PJ. He wants his praises song, but he ain't going to get it from here. He knows how well he shoots. He knows who he's played and beaten. He's got all that top of mind, I promise you. Ain't like one of his best friends ain't sitting right there almost putting a 3-pack on his opponent on live stream, so. All right, guys, sorry for the delay here. Just waiting on score sheets right this moment. As soon as those get on over here, these gentlemen will get to starting. He's having some fun on this table, getting some good practice in right now, isn't he? I like the fact he's taking advantage of it. Might as well. Well, match has been called, but hasn't been started there next to him. All right, Chad, give me just a second. Be right back. All right. Valerie. Oh, hello. There we go. Valerie, our official scorekeeper, is in place and ready to go. They're off lagging as we speak. Will you switch on over when you can there, Chili? All right. And away to the races we go. Want to see we want to see the 3-pack first. We want to see a 3-pack first. Jose, what is going on, Mr. Rentas on Jacksonville APA's YouTube? What's going on, brother? Guys, by the way, got enough of y'all in here, and I know there's some of y'all in here that have not done it yet. Takes you a minute of your time. Go sub to Jacksonville APA's YouTube. Go sub to my YouTube, The Voice of Jacksonville Pool. There is somehow or another, I know I keep ranting on this. You guys, some of y'all are probably tired of hearing it, and I'll promise you I'll stop one day. But somehow or another, both channels, we don't have 1,000 subscribers yet on YouTube. It's free. It doesn't cost you a thing. It means a lot to us. Go subscribe. All right, keep looking at it here. Looks like he's probably going to have to end up opting for the 2-4 combo. He's going to have to play this very smart here. Dakota has a certain pace to himself that that Keith needs to think about overall and make sure that he is willing to disrupt said pace, if you will. Dakota doesn't normally get all upset about different things on that, so it's going to be tough, but Keith cannot let Dakota be running like he was just a moment ago. There we go, behind the 6. Not fully, but more than enough here to hide from the 2. More than enough. Oh, is it afternoon? See, Cheryl, you're saying good morning. I'm gonna continue. I mean, it'll be 3 o'clock this afternoon. I'll still be saying good morning. That's how I roll. That's how I roll. Yeah, I don't think he has enough room to make it this way. Oh. Okay. Went for the play here on the 8. Trying to play blocker on it a little bit. Interesting play. Interesting defense. Yeah, I hear you on that, Chili. I get it, man. I get it. There we go. Good little run here. Let's see about him getting over here to this 8 ball. Getting it back over. There we go. Just drifts on down just a little bit. There we go. I like it. What good speed control. Very, very good speed control. Saw a little hesitation in his back stroke there. That was a little worrisome, but he still stroked it good. And a good out right there. We'll get score confirmed from Miss Valerie. All right. Score confirmed. 8-1 it is. Oh, them beautiful razzling tables. I love the new ball return. Absolutely such a fan of it. Such a fan, chat. By the way, guys, on legendsjax.com, the Legends Billiards TV network is live. So that way, again, if you are following along at home on CompuSport for the 2025 Jacksonville Fall Singles Regionals, and if a buddy of yours is playing, you can actually hop right there. Again, legendsjax.com. Hop on the website and go to Legends TV. And you can hop right on there and follow your friends' progress. And got the 1, has eyes on the 2. He has been very consistent about 2 balls on the break. Very, very consistent about it. Going the defense here. And it is going to slip right in between the window on the 7-8. Should still be open up for Keith to go after. Bare minimum at least to get a good hit, but I don't know. I guess Keith can't see a slice of that. That 5 does look a little bit further to the right on him. And he's staring at it in a different way right now. A tough 1-rail kick here. Get a distance between it. And yeah, opened up way too far on the angle here. Ball in hand to Keith. Or to, I'm sorry, Dakota. Would like if he would have waited just a little bit longer on that, just to make sure it wasn't going to tap the 9, but it was slowing down quite a bit. Does that 5 have enough room to carry on by? And it does. He set up good from this 6 to get right over to the 7. There we go. He's free stroking right now. He's free stroking. There we go. Pulls back on it just a tiny bit. Good eyes on the 8. Come on back around the table for the 9. 2. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why he put some inside on that. I see what he's trying to do. He's trying to be on the top side of the 9, but I feel like with the angle he had, he would have been just fine being below the 9, take it top left-hand corner pocket. I'm a little shocked by that shot choice. That was a little interesting to say the least. That was a weird one. I must just not see the angle that maybe he saw on it, is my best guess. He's getting a little close to it. It's going to make this cut a little tougher. There we go. Nice out. Well done. We'll get a score confirmation here in just a moment. Should be 4-15 in favor of Dakota. Perfect. Thank you, Miss Valerie. 15-4. Score confirmed. Oh, not on the snap. And he gets it. Oh, 6 almost drops. 8 still does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 points on the break. Nice 9 on the snap there. Well done, Keith. Let's see if we get that on the replay. There we go. Thank you, Chili. It's been some work on it. I'll be honest with you. I am using a new program that is helping out with audio levels. And if you guys are hearing any of the music coming through on a regular basis, please let me know. So, Jim, you're absolutely right. And Keith isn't behind. You got to keep in mind, Keith's skill level 8, go to skill level 9, right? So there is a 10-point necessary difference between the two. There's a full rack difference between them. So, but really appreciate that comment, Chili, and thank you for looking out. Seriously, brother. Little Masse action here. He does curve it. That will be a good hit. Hearing zero music, good. Yeah, I finally had to switch to a app that uses a little AI technology within it as well. It's like I was talking to my sponsors here, Threefold. It's like I was telling them, I was like, man, it's a bummer because I like you guys to hear a lot of the ambient noise, but like obviously like we can't let music through without music companies getting mad about things. It's ridiculous. I said, so there's on that part, I said, but also I was like, they're catching, like, even when I have it at its best and I'm listening, I said, I have to have my phone on the highest blast up to my ear when I'm at the best levels I possibly can be. And like, I'm just barely catching a little glimpse of a song, little glimpse. And I was like, it's because they're using AI. That little glimpse is all they need and they're catching it. And so, that's what we're trying to prevent from happening. So if they're going to use AI to catch, we're going to use AI to keep it out of there. So that's what I'm getting at. All right, get a little back and forth here, all about the one ball right now. Neither player really giving in to the other. A little worrisome going around this one-round kick off the top long rail. I like that. Chili says in first degree was audio engineering in what seems like a previous life, so I appreciate good audio. Absolutely, sir. Thank you for that. I've never had a degree in it or anything like that, but I've been around and utilizing soundboards for, shoot, I'm 38 now, probably 2 decades roughly, give or take. And I've had a lot of work on them, but I am definitely I wouldn't even consider myself a true amateur on it. It's something I know a little bit about, know enough to get myself in trouble with type situation. Still got some noise coming. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm liking this back and forth here. This is a good little defensive battle. Very, very primo to see. A lot of fun, actually. It's Don Grady calling it now. Says my son's got this. Oh, ain't that the truth here? I agree with you, Chili. He says real experience trumps degrees 100% of the time. That's the reason why everybody, even if you got a degree, everybody wants wants to know what experience you have. What job experience do you have? Now, Chili, I forget the name of the board we use at church right now. But there's a nice board we use at church, and actually, is the first time I've used what I consider to be a higher end digital board, and us people on the stage, we actually have our individual monitors via our phones and can adjust it. They can still adjust it for us too if they want to. But it is amazing how just simplistic it is to just go through every bit of it. Oh my goodness, it's really cool. We're gonna get a sound engineer one day. Once we get the church expanded further, and redo some of that and kind of get some better settings done on it from a more advanced level. Because we're definitely not taking advantage of every aspect of it. We're doing a lot, but not taking advantage of every aspect, and that's gonna be a great day. Tough to get shape here on the 2. We get some back over beautifully. Look at that. What a shot. Nicely done. I think he's got enough room to still make this. Oh, he went for the bank. Gets it. 3 ball goes down. Bumps to the 8. Oh, good shot, Dakota. He's going to have to go for the 3-8 combo. There we go. 6 balls out of the way. There we go. Nice little bump into the 4. Yeah, he's going Crisco now. What a good little defensive battle, though, back and forth, all about that 1 ball for a very hot moment in this rack. Isn't that funny, Chili? Chili says, I did church down for a while, learned more from the main guy there than all my time in school. Yeah, it cracks me up, man. That some of those boards, man, they goodness gracious, dude, they get super serious with all the technology they have in them. It's amazing. Very, very nice out here. Should be 25-7. Valerie, get us a confirmation here in just a moment. Mike says that's why me and him bank the 9 ball to learn banks. Yeah, it's a good idea, Mikey. We were talking about banks in the stream yesterday when we had what's his name over here, Mr. Butch Croft there. Yeah, we were talking about banks, and we were having a good conversation chat, talking about how it gives you good discipline and everything. I was like, I like it. I'm always up for upping my game, and if I can play a different version of pool to up my game in my mainstream here between 8 ball and 9 ball, you better believe it, man. It's good. Dude, he is getting so much. That 9 ball just went from where it wasn't on the rack all the way to the right-hand short rail and back up about almost a diamond and a half. He is getting tremendous action. I mean, look at the middle point of the table. Draw a line between the side pies and go to the right. There's 8 balls over there, chat. Like, that's ridiculous. Dakota is getting a hold of this break phenomenally on a 7-foot bar box table. And I mean nothing against him here because I'm a big guy myself, but you expect big guys to overbreak on these tables. You absolutely do. You expect them not to resort back. And it seems like he's got it dialed in where he's getting just enough of the break, right? He's not getting too much of it, but he's still giving it just that sweet chef's kiss of the oomph, the power coming into it. That is such a phenomenal break. Wow. That's what's going to help win it for him for the black tier. I'm going to be honest with you. Because where it's going to cost you later on, right, as we get throughout the day in the black tier, the 8-9 black tier, what's going to happen is you're going to run into an opponent, and your one mistake is just how you broke. Like, it gets that intense. And isn't that you made a mistake? It's just that something got away from you or something like that, and things aren't going in the way that you need them to go. And next thing you know, they done break and run on you, and then they break. And they done break and run on you. I mean, we saw him literally do it almost 3 times in a row. It's like, come on. 30 points out of the 75 they need from me just not breaking right is how it can happen, man. So these guys they are tough pickings, man. Yeah, Chili's right. He is shooting on fire. Yes, he is. I think he really has his eyes not only on the prize of winning, but I wholeheartedly believe in his heart of hearts and his fighter spirit that he has right now for this matchup. I believe he ultimately and sincerely has looked at the bracket. He is determined that he wants to take Logan Lane on in the finals and win and beat Logan Lane. I think that's what it's come down to. I think he's got his eye on the prize here. And I love seeing it here with the way it's going. So I think that's huge. And I like that type of attitude, by the way. I love that. I'll teach us off on that just a little bit. Got good shape for the forward, a little back cut action on it. Just small miss on that three. Didn't leave him good, though. Oh, drives by the three ball right below it. Ball in hand to Keith. All right, sorry guys, had a quick conversation here. Chili says, is Logan considered the favorite? I would say Logan's one of the probably in the world of the 8-9 bracket. He's one of the top ones for sure. Now, granted, there's multiple people here from multiple areas, so there's gonna be plenty of people in there that don't know. Like I don't know if Dwayne King showed up today. He's listed as Harry King in there, but he goes by Dwayne. I would say he would be one of the top guys as well. In there. David Singleton would probably be considered one of the top guys. Roderick, right there's a few in there without a doubt, but there's also a couple people like I don't believe I've seen until just recently. I don't think I've seen Lewis shoot. And Lewis is shooting really good. Like Dakota got away from him, don't get me wrong, but Lewis was shooting good. So Carlos is a little bit of a wild card. That boy has been ramping up his skill left and right, and so I'm not 100% sure, not 100% sure, but I would say from a normal perspective in terms of what most players are probably going to say without boasting too much about other people, I would dare say they're going to say, "What's up, Perry?" They're going to say that Logan Lane is probably one of the top ones in the bracket. So, but that's why I like the mindset that Dakota had, right? Like if I see somebody in that bracket that I think is going to be my toughest opponent, whether I know about the other people or not, but if I'm like, hey, I know this guy, I know he's going to be my toughest opponent, and if I can get the victory from him, I've got this in the bag. That is such a phenomenal mindset to have, in my opinion. Like have that person you're seeking after, have that person you're going after, right? I think it's a great way to go about it because then you're not. I mean, everybody else is just in your way. That's it, and that's how you're going to look at it. You're in my way. Time for me to beat you. You're in my way. Time for me to beat you. Boom, another one, right? Get out my way. I'm coming to the big dog. I want the boss. Right? That's what you're sitting there thinking about. So, and I've gotten off on score here. We'll get Valerie to get it updated here in just a moment for me. Chili says, I hope we get to see them against each other. The only way we will get to see that happen, Chili, the only way based on how the bracket's laid out, is in the finals. I've checked it and double checked everything. And I should have that right because the brackets are split almost in half. And so there's a top half, bottom half. Brackets, the bottom half and the top half do not intersect until the finals. So, hey, Oh, snap. I'm right on score. Valor gave me a thumbs up. Let's go. All right. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 on the break here. Oh, tough eyes on the one here. I'd probably say this is one of the tougher breaks he's had. All right, Chad. I just had to have a quick little chat there. Mr. Carlo Champ from yesterday we saw on the live stream. We were talking about his match just a moment ago, but we were having a little crack at it a little bit. But I was telling him, thank you so much for, as much as I wanted Jason to win, I said that was still a great match, man. I was like, you did really, really well. Really, really well. It was fun. All right, good shot there on the 3 ball. And a little bit tougher here on the 5. He's going to have to bank this. May have to. Oh, second time. Oh, not enough. It headed straight down for the pocket point. Right to it. Tough lead for Dakota on this 5, though. I am not sure what he's going to do here. I don't think, he's not got enough room to drop by the 9. The 5-9 combo is crazy talk. It's too much distance here to guarantee. The bank looks closed because the 7, I don't know if he can cross bank this. It looks like he's going for the bank. There must be enough room. Oh, there was enough room. Oh, don't scratch. Don't scratch. Whatever you do, don't scratch. Oh my gosh, I sit completely corrected from that one, chat, and I am not mad at it all. I mean, this boy put a 1-2 punch on it. Goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. And had it hit just that 7 ball full, it would have been just fine. It drifting that left-hand side made things way tougher. Drives by, gets second time. No go. What a hit on the 6 ball, too. Nice kick there. Man, with authority. That's right. I know you typed that out to make me say it like Cartman. He hit that with some authority. G-ball, you will respect my authority. Oh, stop it, Chili. All right, Keith has got to get this back in balance just a little bit. He isn't far off, but just a little bit. Only a 15-point difference. There we go. There we go. Good out here. We'll get a score confirmation from Miss Valerie here in just a moment. Honorary scorekeeper over there. All right, got score confirmation over here. I had to do a little raised roof there action on myself. Can't believe it. 18-31. Oh, what a nice break. Get down there for the 1. There we go. Oh, come on, give Keith a point. There he goes. Well, back cut action here. Might end up making the 7 or the 8 here in the process. Need to go for that back cut for sure. Mr. Jason Bruton getting called to the other table to watch a shot. Miss Melissa there rooting on Dakota there. How's it going? How's it going? Good to see y'all, my dear. Oh, man, I am surprised I didn't go. That was it, though. That was definitely the shot. I think if you put some bottom there on that, you could have potentially hit into the 8 instead. But no matter what, I mean, you're going to run to the 7 or the 8. One way or the other in that process. You had a good chance of it happening. Oh, no. Oh, boy. It's a little bit of a tough leave here. Mr. Jose's got some words here for Dakota, aka Sir Dead Ball. He says Cody's been playing exceptionally. The only way Keith can come close and win this match is playing smart. Lots of defenses and slow him down. Jose, you have hit the nail on the head. And it is exactly what Keith can do. It's why he's earned himself a skill level 8 ranking, by the way. He understands his opponents and understands what is his forte within his skill level and what he needs to do to take them out. And he does that extremely well. You're 100% right about that, Jose. Way to read the player. As of Dakota here, not much he has to do other than keep playing the way he plays. Yep, he's such a natural player. Yeah, he needs to keep up with, when it's possible, he needs to keep up with his tempo, right? Tempo is the name of his game. Keep them beats per minute. We're talking about church and soundboards and stuff here, and I'm a percussionist for those that don't know play drums, and that is exactly what Dakota has to do. He has to keep up with that same tempo that he possibly can, right? When it's possible, Keith needs to do his best to disrupt that tempo. And you're right. The normal play speed that Keith has, Keith, whatever he can't do, I'll tell you what would mess up his game right now is if he tries to play the same tempo. If he ramps up his speed against Dakota out of nowhere, which sometimes you naturally do. When you're playing somebody faster and you're a slower player, you naturally sometimes start going at their tempo, and it's not your game. It's not going to work. You're not going to succeed. You're going to, scratch. Yep. I didn't think you were going to scratch there. That wasn't part of my conversation, but you get what I'm saying. So, I haven't seen any controversy today. Love seeing the good faith competition. Yes. What's up, Jason? Good to see you, brother. Same here, Chili. This is also another reason why it's one of my top 5s, man. There's usually a good level of decorum here as well. Very similar to the USA prelims, in my opinion, the way it feels and the way people treat each other. So, but Jose, I mean, you literally hit the nail on the head. I literally talked to Keith before the match. He's like, I've got to do my best to slow him down. He's like, I've got to be very defensive minded. I said, yeah. I said, you're right. I said, that is the way you take out somebody like Dakota. I said, that's what works well within your skill level, works well for your game of play, right? And as long as he can do that, he's going to be just fine. And again, the score is 21-36. There's a 15-point difference. But keep in mind, Dakota goes 10 further. There's not really a 15-point difference. There's a 5-point difference. Valerie, give me thumbs up, man. I'm feeling all good. I'm sitting here talking with you guys all the time, and I'm still keeping up with the score properly. Let's go, chat. I should get a badge for that. Right, let's take a look here. Going on the break. He's got eyes on the 1. That's a tougher leave. HLC scorekeeping patch, right, PJ? That's what I need, brother. That's exactly what I need. You know what I'm talking about. There you go, Don. Tell him what's up here. Don saying the same thing Jose said. They keep Keith out of his head. You got this son, mama proud. Yep. Yep, 100%. 100%. Play your normal game. That is the way Dakota wins this. And Keith's got to play his, but play his to the advantage of trying to slow that tempo down. It's a good matchup, though. I'm actually interested to see how this finalizes out. Really, really am. This is a fun one. There we go, Jamie. Jamie says level 8 commentator badge. I can see it. I appreciate that. I love it. I thought he scratched there. Oh, I thought he scratched. He was about to be in trouble for the rest of this rack. Nice cut there by Dakota. Wow. Wow. That was not an easy cut to do. Goodness gracious. Look, I mean, look at the angle he has right here on the replay while he's rocking and rolling through this. I mean, he's just barely, the middle line part of the key ball, he's just barely below that 5 and went around. Was that 4 rails that he ended up hitting? Almost a 5th? Goodness gracious. Oh, boy. So, Chili, great question here. Chili asked on my YouTube channel, says, was there qualification for this or was it an open tournament? For Jacksonville APA, there's 2 ways to get into this tournament here. So, this is called singles regionals. So, you need to have played in a singles board, okay? Period. You've had to have played in a singles board. In our MVP tournament, the way we treat the last half of it is as if it's a singles board. And so from I think it's the semifinals on, is treated as a singles board. And so that's the way it goes. So either you've at least won your MVP tournament, or you've won a singles board. Both result in the same thing of winning a singles board to get here. Now, a singles board can consist of only 4 players up to 8 players. There's also a few other options depending on which league you're at. Some play a couple different single board options. If I remember correctly, I don't want to misspeak. But usually for us, we either do between 4 to 8 players. There's a buy-in, and there's one winner. And that winner moves on to play in singles regionals. There's 2 singles regionals each year. So depending on when you played your singles board will depend on which singles regionals you participate in. And then winning singles regionals gets you to Vegas. And winning Vegas gets you a bunch of money. Hey, I got thumbs up again for the score. Look at that. Look at that. 25-41. Dakota has very consistently kept it to approximately a 15-point difference. I mean, I'm talking about like almost since the beginning of the 3rd rack beginning. It has consistently been that way. So Keith is only overall 5 points behind when it's said and done right this second. Oh, Ken was here. Surprised he's getting called. Uh-oh. Keith may be in trouble on this one. Let's see if I'm getting from the 2 to 3. I'm assuming he's going to come off the bottom long rail and back up almost where he is. Yep. Yeah, he may be in trouble. This rack's a little open now. Jamie saying some great shooting today. Yes. Yes, and we're only going to get to see more. Only going to get to see more. For those that enjoy watching the higher levels, you got to think the 6-7 brackets don't start until, I think it was 3 p.m. I said today. So those are our late shift. We had the 4-5 start right off the bats. The 1 through 3 brackets, that was like noon, I think, is when they started roundabouts. So they're starting now. So we got plenty of action depending on what skill level you are. There's plenty more to be seen today. There we go. Good stroke. Yeah, this is as I thought here. Dakota should be out on this rack. He has the best opportunity. Good setup on the 9. You know, one thing I've noticed about Dakota as well here with the 9-ball is he takes an extra second, even if he's on a potential breaker run. There's a kind of pause for just a moment here, so that's really good to see. Chili says, sorry, dumb question. No, Chili, you're asking great questions, brother. Please, you're talking in chat and stuff like that, and having a good time. I love your questions because there's plenty of people that won't know and won't even know to ask what you're asking. So you're good, brother. He says, sorry, dumb question, but singles board is a singles league. I didn't consider playing a singles league before. That sounds fun. So singles board is just a individual tournament between 4 to 8 people. Normal APA races, so you race to your skill level, and it's done that same day. It's not its own individual league within APA, if you will. Although I would love to see that one day. I think that'd be a lot of fun, but it's not its own individual league. It is just hey, we got 8 of us here right now at this host location who's willing to let us play and collect the money for the board, and good luck everybody. Let's draw cards, see who goes or however the draw is done, and see who plays who, and good luck. Write out the score sheets, and again, they race their normal race. We allow singles boards here to be of any skill level, although if we get a lot of signups, like usually in a tournament like this, we'll run singles boards same day here in a tournament because we try to get a lot of signups, so that way we can put like the 4-5s together and the 6-7s together and stuff like that. But it can be anybody in the singles board, and that's why there is a handicap in place, right, to make it fair. 52-26, thank you. Good attempt right there. Oh yeah, he definitely made 2 on the break. I missed it. I miscounted. But yeah, that's how it works. So it's just a same day situation. We allow division reps to run ours. So it depends on your league area. Some leagues do it, or some APA league areas do it a little differently. As for who can run it, but yeah, it's not overly complicated, to be honest with you, Chili. Like I said, one day I would love to see a singles league. I think that'd be a fun addition. But right now, also too, it's almost like a question of where would it fit in, because there's a lot that APA offers already. So, I mean, alone from the regular league play of 8-ball, 9-ball, teams to masters and ladies as well, right? There's already a lot to do in league. All right, Dakota should be able to run these out just fine. You might actually try to be back above the 9-9 bottom left here. But no, Chill, like I said, I love your questions, man. You keep them up. Yeah, he's trying to be back above it. Was he looking at the bank? Yeah, he's looking at the bank. Oh, went for the spike. It was a little too open. Oh, and 9-ball. Oh, it scooped over just a little bit. He's going to say you're good. All right, let's get that score update because I think I was off on a point there again. I think I may have hit the button twice, one of the times with Keith by accident. All right, Valerie's double checking right now. We'll get a thumbs up or correction. Thumbs up. 31-54. All right. Got to break away from him a little bit there. So Keith actually, I don't think Keith wanted that 1 ball to drop right there. It's nice that the 1 ball is there. Sets him up good for the 3. 1 ball come off the right hand short rail. Kick back out a little bit. 3 bottom right. Depending on what you want. Oh, he let it run. He's still fine. He can still work with that. Just a little more than what he had to. He knows it too. He knows it. the run's back on now. Focus on this stroke here, Keith. And then I don't think the 7 runs by the 9. It's kind of tough to tell from here. There we go. Put a little something something on that one. As long as 7 drives by the 9, which he's looking at right now, as long as it drives by, you know, the run out is still possible. If it doesn't, he's gonna have to play smart on that 7. I'm assuming the run out was there for sure. He set up for that as if it was, so that was a good play. Unfortunate miss on that 9 ball. Ooh. Okay. Ran into it. Interesting. How you doing? Tough shot here to get back across to the 8 ball. Tough shot here. He's trying to put a little pace on this, which could reject out of that side pocket. Oh, he goes for the cross. Went for the cross bank. Does he get some love from the table? Nope, that was right outside that corner pocket. Good attempt, Keith. Wow. Wow. That was amazing. Go to now 19 points away from victory. 29 points for Keith. And Keith has got to scoop this up right now. Scoop it up, get a good break. Reverse. All right, normal back cut here. And again, hit that with a little authority there. We'll get the score confirmed here, 39-56. 26-29 left in the race. See what I'm saying? That score looks way different now. But if you consider, if you just think of adding 10 to the key score, right? Then it would be 49-56. It's only 7-point difference. That ain't much. Ain't much at all. Ain't nothing that can't be taken care of. So tough leave here on this one though. Wonder what he's gonna do. Feel like he may be looking to let that open up and somehow gonna drift all the way to the 5. Yeah, definitely could have. Had he given a little more, he was there. Good attempt there by Dakota. Small miss on the 1, and yeah, I don't know if he quite fully had the angle on. I think Keith may have had him hooked just a little bit, which is good. Keith needed that for sure. He doesn't need much to go his way here. He just needs one or two rolls, and he'll be just fine. The only issue is we're getting towards the tail end of this where, you know, any one mistake and Dakota runs a rack and picks up, you know, 7 or 8 points at rack. It's, I don't want to say it's going to fully seal the deal, but it's about to that point now. I think cue ball drifted up above the 3 where it needed to be. Yeah, it got right in that window. This may be exactly what I was talking about here. 3-4 combo looks like it goes, though. Oh, nope. Huge ball in hand here. Huge ball in hand. He's trying to look at where the best way is to tackle this 3-ball. If he does, I mean, wherever he goes, he should have eyes on the 4 afterwards, and the run should definitely be on. I kind of think he should just do the 3-5 combo, personally. I don't know if I'd overcome. The issue is distance, right? Issue is distance overall. Like, give yourself just a little bit of angle with the 4 and not be fully treetop like that. Like, he is over the 4, but he's not full. He's on the left-hand side of the 4 from his point of view, right? Or the bottom side from ours. Yeah. Yep. As long as you didn't overhit it, that 3-ball couldn't have went too far outside that pocket, so he should be just fine. That will work. We'll do just fine. You can work with that just there. Slow roll this 6 bottom left hand corner pocket, 7 top side pocket, 9 bottom left as well. A little back and forth between that bottom left and that top side pocket. Shows it's a very close match. Yeah, it very much is. Very much so is. Come back out. Slow down, cue ball. He's still fine. He's still fine. It's a cut, but it's not that big a deal. There we go. Right back below that 7. Oh, he's going to have a choice here on the 9. And a little bump into it. Should be into that side pocket. Not thinning in there, but should be fine on it. Don't question it. There you go. Huge rack right there. Massive. Massive rack. If so, that's going to tie up the ball game in terms of what's necessary. Should be a 18-18 race left in the battle. Yeah, tie it back up. Let's go. Come on. That's huge. That's really huge. Huh? Oh, yeah. Is it only 49 more left to get to 1,000, Chili? Are you serious? I didn't even look to see that was that close. 49 more subs left on YouTube to get to 1,000 there, chat. I'm sure you guys can help me out to get there. Help out Jacksonville APA as well. Make sure you go sub to that channel too. That'd mean a lot, guys. Seriously. All right, kicks behind the 1. It's going to be a good leave. Oh, actually, hold on. Is there a window between the 6-7? Yeah, 9:51 right now. Thank you, Chili, for looking. I normally, before I start talking about it, I normally take a look, but I've a busy day, and I'm kind of intrigued by the past couple of matches that's got me kind of glued to the screen. I felt bad somebody was over here earlier. They were waiting to say something to me for a second. I'm just like, hold on real fast. Hold on. It was Dear Dakota's last match. I'm like, he's running. He's running. Like, just give me a second. Oh, man. And Keith getting a nice little freebie 9 ball there. All right. That will be the first time, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but that'd be the first time during this matchup that Keith is now officially in the lead. 16-18 left in the race. He's clawing his way back. He is definitely clawing his way back here. All right, one ball. As long as that 4 doesn't roll up any further here, yeah, he is in good shape right now for the 2. Let's see, 3's on the right-hand side of the table. He might have to take his medicine from the 2 to the 3, unless he can get a lick of a good draw shot on it. There looks like there's a line in between the, was that the 4 and 7 from the drawback 2. And just look at this here. Dawn cheering on her son there from chat says, "Let's go. Let's go indeed, Miss Dawn." There we go. We hit it good. Hit it good. I didn't think he could get that much action. It looked like he was straight on it, and definitely hit off that top long rail really well. That was nice. Miss Judy over there rooting on Mr. Dakota. Keith has waited for his moment, and it is showing up right now. I swear if that 8 wasn't in the way, he'd probably go for the 4-6 combo, but that 8 ball makes it a 3 ball combo to make that happen by the luck of it. So this is tough. This is tough. I love the speed. Oh, ultimate defense has been activated, chat. Look at this replay. Goodness gracious. Very smart move. This is what we talked about earlier. This is the way Dakota, I'm sorry, this is the way Keith can win this against Dakota. Ball in hand. It is a 13-18 race left in this battle right now, guys. 13-18. That is it. Can it down with me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know why I did it like that. I don't know why I did it like that. Oh, boy. He's talking about it, too. All right, good hits. Just going to open up a little bit. And I don't know if the 7's enough in the way. I mean, the 6 ball is not in the best position right now, if I'm being upfront, so 6 ball's a little bit of a problem. Oh, he went for the 3 ball combo, chat. 5, 8, and 6. What a shot from Dakota. Dakota's like, you left me sitting for too long here. I gotta bring it out on you. Gotta bring it out on you. And then lands the defense right afterwards. Did it land? Is it enough? Look at this. Look at this 3 ball combo. 5, 8, and 6. Wow. It is so good. So good. 8 and 6 were wired, and he took advantage of it. Oh boy, chat. Nice. Stabs on over. Just cannot run into the 8 right here. Good speed. And he didn't touch the 8 at all. Didn't touch it all. There we go. Right there off that left-hand short rail. That's like perfection, guys. Hold your breath there, chat. Hold your breath. It is a 7-17 race now. Keith has officially pulled ahead in the lead. 7-17. Wow. What a reverse. It has went from Dakota being ahead by 15 points throughout the majority of the match now to Keith being ahead. Doing good. Let's see if he can keep up with his break. Gets a hold of it pretty good. Oh, boy. Can he see that one just fine? One on the break here. Should have eyes just fine on the one ball. He's on the rail a little bit. He may take his messing on the two ball here and just kind of ride between the long rails, go up and down a little bit. That tells me he couldn't see it, actually. It looked like he could. But he sideswiped it like a one pocket. Like a one pocket shot there. That was nice though. This is one of those gut check moments here. Yeah, this is very much a gut check moment, Chili. I like how you worded that. I agree with you. So one rail kick here. Oh no. Oh boy. Ball in hand. Two's not the best place though. That might be the saving grace of this ball in hand. I don't like where the two is. All right, nice little early 9 there. $59-60 score confirmed. 6-15 in the battle. And this is worthy of a finals match here. Both gentlemen are feeling the intensity of the match, the battle. This is a tough one. Both really critiquing how they're playing individually. I mean, it's, don't get me wrong, it's amongst friends, but this is cutthroat, baby. No, I didn't see a high percentage run out either. I don't blame him on it. That's the reason why immediately when I saw where the 2 was, I was like, I don't like where the 2 is. Like, I don't like the 2 at all. Not even remotely like where the 2 is. How did he get hold of that one like last time? No shot here if he's going for the bank. Nope, going for the defense. I like that better. That's exactly what he should have done right there. Oh, I saw the one move. He hit it. Oh, scratch in the process. Doesn't matter. Oh, wow. Wow, he sliced the paint off of that one ball. All right, we'll see if this spawn hand leads to being it. I mean, there's a decent run here. Definitely decent run. Big Trouble in Little Legends. Chili, I see what you quoted there. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, he didn't pull it back enough. Oh, did I just give 2 points? I believe they gave 2 points. I think he's at 62. Bit of a stretch here. Might get the 9 ball in the process. Nope. Flipping the 5 out of there. Believe I got the score correct. I think he still needs 2. Oh, no. Oh, no. Dakota's got to run it. I don't know if I got the score right or if I did accidentally give or didn't give 2 points to Keith. I think I did, though, for a second there. That's why I had to retract it. 2:12 left in the race. 2-12. All right, nice out from Dakota, taking advantage of the ball in hand. I'm not going to have fingernails after this. This isn't even a finals match. I'm not going to have fingernails. I cannot believe this right now. All right, nothing on the break here. So there's enough room to slice that 1 ball in. And then he may have to go for the 2-9 combo. Yeah, that may be how he has to end this if it's going to. He hits it good. Oh my goodness gracious! Oh, he's gonna wind up back on the left hand side. I did not think he was gonna be able to get over there. This should be for all of it. That is it. Wow, what a match! What a match! Goodness gracious, gentlemen, well played. Very well played. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's impressive. That's impressive. I'm not saying Keith couldn't win it, but there was a huge majority, guys, that you saw in the matchup to where Dakota was ahead by that 15-point mark overall. And wow. And the game came down to breaks, didn't it, Chili? Didn't. Good shooting from Dakota. Yes, it was, Judy. Yes, it was. Very well done. Wow. That was impressive. I do mean that. Like that was both really shot their hearts out. Nice thing is this was only the second round for both players here. So Dakota will go into the 1-loss side brackets. Let's see, losers at 90. What was that 98-18? So he'll still be in his top half of the bracket, but he'll be in the 9th through 12th spots of the bracket over here on the left hand side if you guys are following. In fact, his next opponent will be Mr. David Brown. Woo, excuse me. Well, hiccups there. Right. Yeah, awesome shooting indeed. Absolutely right, Miss Susie. 100%. 100%. Guys, I need to take a quick little break here real fast.
Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25 again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And instead of Karam here, off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25 again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the one has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, it looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Play the safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get the... He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more... I want to say just letting go of his stroke here, really letting it out by Hugo here. Play to safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious, if so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a... Look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And instead of Karam here, off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket, makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with strokers versus wreck and rolling. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, the 11 and 14. 8 looks like he's blocking access to the 15 here. That was actually a very brilliant leave. Ben, looks like he may be opting here in just a second to start taking over that top right-hand corner pocket. Went for the bank here. Gets it clean as can be. Right past the 6 ball as well. That's Team Top Brass there, Mama Assing it. Oh, I love it. Got to see them first day this morning here with little baby Jasper. Cannot believe it's about to have been a year. That's wild. There we go. There we go. She fired that so good. What a clean combo. I get it. He's trying to put bottom, still force the 5 on through. And he's going to get a great leave out of that. Wow, what a shot. That works. That works very well. Different chats going all at once. And that will do the trick right there. He lands it perfectly. Great timeout. Well played here. But I'm seeing a little bit more, I want to say, just letting go of his stroke here. Really letting it out by Hugo here. Played a safety, and it's up against the rail. I don't think George has good enough eyes to be able to go after it. Hugo here. Hugo here, let's go. Gary there on my YouTube side saying, pocket still mean. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. George added a little spice to your life on that one here. My man wanting to earn himself instant. Oh, what an out from Miss Debbie. Well played. Debbie getting the enough room past that 5. So. Oh, he's looking at the combo. Oh, yeah, he's looking good at the combo. Look at that. Side pockets open up for it. Cam's right on over. Beautiful. What a nice little shot. Minutes into the stream going live, in which a couple of those we weren't even on the table yet. Goodness gracious. If so, we are rushing through these finals. And she does. What a beautiful out. This is, I mean, Top Brass is 9 ball they're playing, so both on the 6. And then after this, we're going to get to see what a bank that was. Hold on. I'm pulling up my paperwork. I'm seeing it go into what's going on and what's going to happen today and high expectations. And so far, I think the expectations have been met. I've loved it. It's been very enjoyable. Very, very enjoyable. Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice shot.
The left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And to set himself Karam here off the 3 into the 5 left-hand side pocket. 3 should pop back out. May actually open up for a 3-9 combo. He goes for the Karam down in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Makes both. He says, I don't need a stinking 3-9 combo. I'm just going to show up and show out on stream here. Great job there, giving Miss D some space here on the other table. Table 25, again, rocking and rolling with Strokers versus Wreck and Rollin'. Trying to keep eyes out on that as well, guys. I'll keep you guys up to date on the score as I can. Woo, what a fiery shot from Miss Debbie. Well played. Cut that in. It's tough from the camera angle to tell. If the 1 has room to come past the 8 to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, I'm not as worried. Then I would say he absolutely opened himself up a good opportunity here. Kit with the drain, though, top right-hand corner pocket. What a shot. Wow. Play a defense here. He's going to let it stroke out. And that leave will do the trick here. 3 blocking access to the 2 stripes on the left-hand side pocket, 11 and 14. 8 looks like it's blocking access to the...
All right, guys, bear with me here. I got to get all this adjusted, but I think I was just told that we have our first skill level 4-5 bracket, and I do see that. Absolutely. Absolutely here. Give me 1 second. All right, guys, let me get this set up here. Get this camera swapped over here in just a second as well. Now, I don't know Kelly's skill level here, so I'm putting it at 31-31 right this second. David was a 4 as of a moment ago. Subject to change, of course. Let's switch tables. There we go. And this is a white tier final, so let me get this updated on that part as well. And we'll be ready to go. There we go. All right, Mr. David's at the table. Sorry, Mr. Kelly's coming on over. Red Rover, Red Rover. And then once we get score sheets, we'll confirm skill levels. I haven't seen them dropped off yet. Good luck to both gentlemen here. Dude, Jim. Oh, my goodness gracious, you're 100% right. Keith's comeback was fan-freaking-tastic, to say the least. It was very well done, man. Very, very well done. But yeah, I cannot believe, man. What time is it here? Oh, my goodness gracious. Not even 2 o'clock yet. 4 hours into their initial start time, and here we are into finals. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. That makes for a good day. Because we want to cruise along, especially with the 4-5 bracket, right? 4-5 bracket has the most participants between both of them. We have 35 total participants. It takes more than any 2 skill level brackets combined to add up to that number. There's 14 in the black tier, 17 in the gray, 13 in the 1 through 3 green tier, right? So you can add any of those 2 sets of numbers together, you still don't get 35. You get 31, not 35. So we definitely need to get this white tier done, over, out of here. That will clear out the most room and allow for the rest of the brackets to have plenty of tables to continue on running matches and doing what they need to do. Oh, there ain't no might. I'm guaranteed to miss it. It's going to happen. We're on Right, ladies and gentlemen, just a moment here. By the way, guys, you know what I haven't done today? I meant to do this yesterday, and I 199% forgot to do so. By the way, guys, let's do a little quick trip around the room for those that haven't seen Legends Billiards yet. What's the point in having a high-tech redneck camera here if we're not gonna take a little zoom around the room? Look at this, guys. Hey, there I am. What's up, everybody? But there's where the rest of the 7-foot diamonds are, right there across the room. And then behind me over here is going to be where the 9-footers are, but that is 14 of the 7-foot tables here. You can see Keith Richter we saw on screen over there. We're going to take a trip around the room the other way here. By the way, I know it's dark, so you can't see inside the room, but that dark room right there where the exit sign is above, that is going to be the golf simulator room. This room right here is one that we were talking about with Butch Croft yesterday. That has 6 of the 9-foot tables in there, a little private party room. And then here's the rest of the room here. Ignore the giant pillar. You got a giant pillar. Look at this, guys. Don't mind it's a little dark from my camera angle because of being on the bright table. I promise you it's not that dark in here. So ignore that part of it here. But yeah, take a look, guys. What do y'all think? Pretty good, huh? Pretty good. Woo! There we go. Little claps and snaps here. Both of them representing for Southeast Georgia APA. But yeah, Chili, you like the room, bud? This place is massive, man. It's a really kick butt room. Really kick butt room for sure. Absolutely kick butt room. So I meant to do that earlier, guys. Forgive me. I'm sad I didn't show that to y'all. But as soon as you get a chance to again, we'll do a little quick trip around the room. But yeah, every table, by the way, here, this entire room is set up for tournaments. It is beautiful. Every table has a TV above it. Every TV is linked to a tablet that's above the table as well. It's all linked up with digital pool. You'll see that advertised all over their situation here. 5 versus 5. Okay. See little 5s. All right. But yeah, it's all linked up through digital pool, and so that way when they have a big tournament, they'll have everything programmed in, and you'll just be able to look right above the table and see everything programmed right on in, and see who's playing on that table and all sorts of stuff here. And then where you saw my station up, I'm kind of in one of the walkways, but to the left of me is the tournament director booth. There's actually a tournament director booth in this. This whole area was designed for league and tournaments combined. Like this whole place was designed from the ground up, right? It's amazing, absolutely amazing how beautiful Pool Hall it is. All right, here we go. Handshake is in place. Frenemies they are. How will they fare in this finals so far? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Good luck to both of them, man. Been a good day of competition for them. In fact, let's see here. Mr. Kelly there, undefeated. And then what about Mr. David? Let's see. No, David did come through the one-loss side of the bracket. In fact, he has been through the one-loss side of the bracket since the get-go. His first matchup was against Miss Danielle, and we saw Danielle on live stream. And so he has been in the one-loss side bracket from the beginning and has clawed his way through the competition. That's David right there. Racking. Kelly, you'll see on the right-hand side of your screen here. And huge shout-out, big congratulations. David has moved to a skill level 5 as of this matchup. Let's see how he fares here in the 4-5 bracket as a 5. Check. Okay. There goes the mic in. All right. There you go, Sarah. Welcome in. Glad you're here. All right. A good start on the break. Eyes on the one. Bare minimal, right? Make something. Get eyes on the one at least. Be able to make a good hit no matter what, even if you can't make something. Do your best to avoid losing control of that cue ball. Do not want to give your opponent ball in hand right away. Not a fun way to start the day. Oh, nice attempt at the 2-5 or the 1-5 combo. Jadon, welcome in here. How you doing? Team David. I see Team David's in the chat now, guys. Come on now. Y'all got to be loud for him. Let him know he's done earned being here. It's been a long day of play. Multiple opponents, guys. This is a lot of people's very first time at Legends Billiards. And even on top of that, this is a lot of people's first time being on Razin tables ever, right? So this has been a whole new atmosphere for a lot of competitors today. Oh, nice little combo. So you got to keep that in mind. Whoops, I definitely gave the point wrong earlier. There we go. Helps if I give the right points here. Hey, Tora, welcome in as well. Glad you're here. Fortunately, scooped up a little bit close to that 5. Looking at the 1 rail kick here off the right-hand short rail. Kicks it back over. Nice hit on it. And might get a good leave. That scoops up behind the 9, and it does. What a leave. There we go. Good hit by Kelly. But yeah, Chili, I'm glad you got to go on the little camera tour of Legends here. Like I say, ignore the darker part of the room. I know less dark. I promise you, it's well lit in here. I just have my camera settings for the table because when facing this table here, they are extremely well lit, and my camera doesn't have to doesn't have to do much work in terms of up in the ISO settings and stuff. So. All right. Nice little run from David. Kelly's got some good run potential on this one to scoop up the rest of the points, potentially split the rack. Be a nice little reset here if he does. He stroked through that pretty good. Might have overstroked it just a little bit. Keep also hitting close to that corner pocket. Gonna make this shot on the 9 a little tougher here. All right, nice out. Well done. We'll get a score confirmation. 5-5, score confirmed. That was a good first rack there. Nicely done. Dave was about to split ahead, too. He did good on that. Very, very good. Al over there rooting on Kelly Crawford here. Al, how you doing today? There we go. We got team Kelly in the chat now. I was about to get worried for you guys. I'm like, come on now. We get all Southeast Georgia APA up here in the finals. We better get some other people in chat. Show these two gentlemen the love. There we go. Nice little hit into it. 9 on the snap. What a break here. 3 points for Kelly. And let's take a replay of that right there. 8-5 score confirmed with a nice 9 on the snap in the finals, chat. Both the 2 and 9 drains right there in that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Very, very well played. See if you can do it again. Still breaking from the same area. You got a hold of it really well. Not sure if he's trying to draw into that 2 or not, but actually kind of like the cross bank here. It's tough, but draining all the way down is going to be very tough. Might get a good leave out of it, though. 7 ball looks like he's playing enough blocker here. Kelly might have to go right around it. Man, he does. Nicely done. David have the opportunity here on the 2 bottom side pocket here. Smooth stroke to win the day. You ain't got to overstroke this. Ball's going to drift on into the 3. Oh, and it does so. He went for the bottom right. What a cut. What a bank shot, too. Follow. Very nicely done. All right, not bad. Not bad. Good little run there. Ooh, I thought I was going to hold up for just a moment here. Shot by Kelly. Nice little combo. Tough eyes left after that shot, though. 4 ball creeping up right above the 9 a little bit. It's going to be a good hit. You've also going to drift out too far, though. Maybe just far enough for the blockage. Yeah, I think he's got to get by the 8, come off the left-hand long rail. He does. Gets a good hit. Ball shifted close to the side and holds up. Nicely done. They were having a question whether it was a rail contact first or after the contact with the 4. Let them know we cannot use the live stream for that, unfortunately. Has to get watched, or the shot goes to the shooter. Hey, Jordan, welcome into the stream. How you doing? Yeah, he was thinking it was ball in hand because the APA rule is after you make contact with your object ball, something, doesn't matter whether it's the object ball, a different ball, the key ball, something must make contact with a rail after that has happened in order for it to be considered a good hit. If not, it's ball in hand. And definitely there's no way the key ball drifts up to the top half of the table like that without it being a rail first situation. So Oh, no. Drives right past it. Big points right here. But yeah, I was letting him know we're not allowed to use the live stream for that. So normal APA rules apply when it comes to that kind of stuff. Oh, he knew that was going to pull right into it. He yanked down on it. All right. David needs to scoop this up. Let's go on to the next rack. All right, we'll get a score confirmation. What is it? Perfect. Two points off on it here. David's up 12-11. Chile, they do not know. Anytime that they make a ball and then scratch, that is what's called a dead ball. And so no points are awarded for that. Good try on the cut there. Ball in hand, back to David. Needs to pull down. Let's get in between that window. There we go. There we go. Nicely done. Hey, Ian, how's it going? Yeah, that's absolutely right, Chili. Yep. Runs right into the 6 ball. Opens it back up for Kelly here. See what he does back into the 3 ball on this one. Yeah, it's going to run to that 6 naturally. I know if he's going to try to add anything else extra to it or do anything else extra, take his medicine here on this shot. He's just going to take his medicine here. Go with the defense. And so might have leaked out a little bit. Might have leaked out just a little bit. There we go. Nice cut by David there. Very well played. Got a shot here in the side pocket. That's the right speed. That was the right speed for it. He's off just a little bit on the angle, but I'd say you can always adjust and work on angle a little bit. If you're not understanding the speed that's required to get stuff into the side pocket here, you're going to be missing out. Drives by it and hits at the same time rail. Gets to a rail. Good hit. Cam's right off that 5 into the corner pocket here. Big scratch right there. I wonder what David's or Kelly's thinking here for this 5 to the 6. Maybe go for the 5 ball and then just try to go for the 6-9 combo. Keep it simple. Although I don't think the 6-9 combo quite goes unless you're going to drain it all the way down bottom right hand corner pocket. I think it's a tougher combo than it looks. Oh, gets the bank. Look at that. Nicely done. Very clean bank shot there. And beautiful side pocket shot, too. Just take your leave where it is for the 8-ball. That's fine. Nice little run by Kelly here. Very well played. Wonder if he's actually trying to cut this here. Going for the bank. Oh, he pushes the 9 out. Now he's in a little bit of a tougher spot being up against that rail. I'd say defense that one for sure, and see how your opponent can play it from there. I kind of like splitting it, hit the left-hand side from his point of view, the top side from ours. The 8-ball, so that way the key ball ends up towards the top long rail. 8-ball ends up towards the bottom long rail, and see what can be done. It's a tough lead from David to Kelly. It almost looked like here, and I could be wrong, looks like he's almost chicken winging that just a little bit. Got to be cautious on that one right there. Nice smooth stroke to win the day. Normal cut shot here. It is an easy one, not a gimme, but it's a doable cut shot here for the skill level bracket, I'd say. I like the speed. I like the speed in which he had. That works kind of like a two-way. You see how they're just literally across the field from each other. Making things tougher for David here. Oh, what an attempt at a good bank shot. Oh, man. I wish that had gone there. That was a nice one. There we go. Good out by Kelly. Get us a score update here in just a second. 19-14 in favor of Kelly. Got it. Chili says scratches come in batches. Sometimes they do, brother. Oh man, you gotta shake those off for sure. I've had a couple frustrating times in league, just around that where I'm like, that's my third one, that's my fourth. Like, why are you keeping count? It does, I mean, it doesn't have to go on a score sheet. You know, why you keeping? Don't keep count of that. 7-ball right there, last minute. But we got Clusterville, USA over here with the what's that? 4, 5, 6, 8, and 9 in the corner. Ugh. That is not a pretty situation over there. A little run potential right now. I just don't know if he can drive that 3 past. I don't know how the rest of that part of the right is going to play out. He's going for the defense. Looks like he may have gotten it here. I can't tell from here how far the 4 is or isn't in the way. There we go. Good hit. Slow down cue ball. Unfortunate leave here. Going to open up the side pocket. Looks like he's just going to have to play the defense here. Oh, he stroked it so good, too. He put the ump on it. I like the ump. Meant to just cross right on over, hint to that left-hand short rail. So there's just enough room here for this. Yeah, there definitely was. All right, here we go, David. Time to lock it in. Get control of this 9-ball. Get control of the break. (26-16) score confirmed. All right, time to have a good break here. Nice controlled break. Get the cue ball very much on the table, sit in the table preferably. Make at least one on the break here. This is right now. This is the rack where it can change right here, and it has to. Got to change from here, guys. That's it. That's it right there. He has eyes on the one. Looks like he has a pat to that top left-hand corner pocket. 2-3 is a little bit of problem, but maybe not for long. Oh, good try. Good try. I like the defense on this shot instead. You could go for the cross bank, but the defense is the real way to go for this. And he says, I got a whole different idea, and I'm just going to bank it right into the right-hand or bottom side pocket there. Didn't open that one up. Got to protect that lead there, Kelly. Oh, wow. Good attempt there on that 3-ball. Very good attempt. Nope, trying for a little masse action there. No go on it. Let's see. Looks like the semifinals is well underway here for the other white tier. Sorry, they're calling the 6-7 gray tier for their player meeting. But Mike Garnett and Michelle Mendez are in the semifinals. And this is for the second white tier Skilo 4-5 bracket, along with Christopher Edenfield and Miss Leah Archer. So we're down to the final 4 on that one, final 2 on this one here. 6 remain altogether. There we go. Don't call it a comeback because it's always been here. Think about this 6-ball. You can do this here. No, he drives it straight with the tangent line. A little bottom, I would say maybe a little bottom left on that one. Should do the trait, but you don't want to hit it as firm because that firm is going to straighten it on out. Let's see, black tier 8-9 brackets. Where are we at on that one? I'm going to do a refresh. In the winner side bracket, we got Keith Richter versus Jimmy Smith. That matchup's been called going on. Glenn Guy versus David Singleton. And then in the one loss side bracket here, so we got Luis Tinga versus Carlos Lopez. We got David Brown versus Dakota Grady, Mr. Rod there, Roderick versus Ron, and Carlo versus Niraj right now. Dave did have a good run a moment ago, Jordan. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. Chili says he enjoys watching the 4 or 5 tiers the most because that's the tier I'd be in. I don't blame you on it, man. I'm very similar on it. I like to see how they're doing, and I especially like to see it because sometimes there's 4-5s that have a different set of skills than I do, right? And so I like to understand because if I can take what I already have knowledge wise that has earned me into the 4-5, I can take what they have knowledge wise that's earned them in the 4-5 bracket, right? And I can combine them and add it into my own, right? Then I can absolutely go ahead and get to that senior level bracket, which would be the skill level 6s. So love the idea. He had the right idea right there. Carry him off the 8 to the 9 to the corner pocket. But yeah, that's I'm very similar with you on that, Chili. Absolutely very similar on that. So it's fun to see the guys run sometimes and see the higher ups play. But I love getting to see people that are similar. It's easier just to kind of seek to understand. Like I'm like, yeah, I can tell you what somebody like an 8-9 has ability wise. I'm like they can run 5 balls in a row, versus me or 8 balls in a row or something like that. Like duh. But that isn't in my will well yet. That isn't a possibility for me just yet, right? That isn't a high probability. But there are some other things I can definitely do. Gonna get a good leave out of that. Oh, I love the full send right there for the bank. 8 ball needs to slow down or it's going to open up for the top right-hand corner pocket. Not a gimme. Not a gimme right here. A little over a diamond and a half, roughly away from the corner pocket. Kind of a steeper cut than usual. Kelly says, doesn't gotta be gimme, I got it. Don't you worry, Tim. I love it. Good try right there. Good try. Just a small miss on it. Yeah, it's not leaving a lot here for Kelly to scoop up. Kelly's just been shooting really good. Well deserved, though. What a good stroke. All right, we will get a score confirmation here. Make sure I got it right. 31-20 score is confirmed. It is a 7-18 race. Let's see here. Chill says one of the unique things about pool is that same skill level people can have massively different skill sets. Yeah, that dynamics is what makes pool so great. I agree with you, 100%. 100%. We're all in on this journey together, right? All right, one on the break here. Eyes on the. Oh, so I give it to Kelly there. There we go. Got the score back. Pro side, they can do it all, right? Oh man, nice little 1-7 carom right here, set up pretty good. Oh, nicely done. And I think, yeah, say I think you can get the bank here. Oh, yep, definitely could have. Good try. Three needs to roll. Open up as an opportunity for David. Still an opportunity here. 5 to 18. Imagine if he's able to scoop up, maybe not one inning, but imagine if he's able to scoop up the rest of these points and bring it right back into focus. All right, good run by Kelly here. He's got to do exactly what we've talked about before. That is make sure to protect his lead here. Still play defense when you would normally play a defense. All right, here we go. Looks like the run is on. Good opportunity here. Dang, come on now. Give him the well wishes. Bumping that 7. There we go. It's tough. Like, don't get me wrong. Like right now, this is really Kelly's game to lose here, right? David has got to put it to it to punch his ticket to go to Vegas. David, a nice little shot there in that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Well played. Or not David, I'm sorry, Kelly. One away from the win here. Oh boy, maybe he was thinking of it. Might have been thinking about it. It's always the toughest ball, right? The first ball and the last ball is always the toughest ball to make. Oh no. And that should be all she wrote right there. There we go. Congratulations to Kelly here getting the win against David in the skill level 4-5 tier bracket as our first finals of the day here. Definitely a hard-fought battle there for David, and good attempt for sure. Appreciate you guys for making sure to come in and show them the love and support. Same thing for everybody in here supporting Kelly. Way to go, guys. Well done. Very well done here. Let me take a quick look. Let's see, how long into it? 4.5 hours. Let me see here if we're close to getting another battle over here. Because I'm getting closer to the part of the day where, I mean, we still got a few hours till then, but getting closer to the part of the day where I'll have to end up rebooting stream regardless here. Let me take a look. Yeah, bear with me for just a moment here, guys. I'm going to mute up. Give me just a second here, and I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Nice job by PJ. Good job. Look at that action. Goodness gracious. I'm over here bragging about the action here. Gary's corner pocket. Looks like the 6 ball is playing blocker. But she can actually just push to the bottom short rail. Keep it simple. Ooh, got the love from the combo. What a shot, Miss Jessie.
Now for me here, bank shot all day.
Yeah, in that right-hand side pocket.
Bank shot all day. I tell you what, if I had to cut a ball down a rail or bank a, look at that. Nice shot.
Snap.
Nice
Hit
shot.
the left hand. And now Omar is up against Mr. George. Oh, she just got that dragged right up table here. Look at this. What a shot by Miss Stephanie. Oh, what a bank by John Hummel. Nicely done. And instead of Karam here, off the 3 and 2.
All right, guys, what I'm going to do here is we got a moment, a little break in the action, so I'm going to go ahead and end the stream because we're going to be getting to that point here where it's going to be back-to-back kind of final situation where we got a lot going on. So with that being said, guys, don't go far. Make sure you're tuned in to Jacksonville APA's Facebook, Jacksonville APA's YouTube, and my YouTube as well, the Voice of Jacksonville Pool, guys. We want to have you back in the live stream. Give me probably about maybe a solid half hour or so, maybe 45 minutes. But we will be back live as soon as possible when we get the next match, guys. So y'all take care. Be blessed. Tim Jones here on behalf of Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice of Jacksonville Pool, giving you all the coverage I can of the 2025 Fall Singles Regionals, guys. Be blessed.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.